Well, hello again, everyone. Welcome back. Ragnarok Total War here with a nice, mellow, very chill Napoleon stream tonight. It's going to be a lot less chaotic than the first four parts of this series, which we have to restream the second part of it, which was the most wild stream. We had 2,000 views. 2,000 views on that stream. The most that I've ever had on a stream without the support of Legend. And actually, even with Legend, that may be the most that we've ever had on a stream. Yeah, wild stuff. Wild stuff. That was during the trucker, the events of the trucker protest and everything. But the thing is, the video has been blocked because at the very end of the video, the way that it was just the perfect ending to the video. And so, like, one of the guys that we were watching, I think Ottawa Walks, and he was walking through the street, and someone had played, you just got like a clip, like a little bit of Hey Jude, and I was like, why don't we play Hey Jude while we end the stream? And we played Hey Jude, and then the stream got taken down. It's blocked worldwide. So I guess John Lennon is rolling over in his grave because of that. But we're gonna restream it, and then I'll cut the end off. But we'll do that probably at the end of this campaign. We won't do it anytime now. We've done enough of that restreaming stuff for a little bit. I get really annoyed with Napoleon because the older games, like, because when you run them in the window, you know, like, it's not full screen, like you know, you can see the window or whatever. It's really friggin' annoying. And then when I click out of the screen, it minimizes the game, and like I have to go back and forth, and you know, it's just really fracking annoying, because when I stream I do a lot of clicking outside of the stream. Anyway, guys, how is everyone tonight? I hope everyone's well. Like I said, it's gonna be a nice chill stream. I'm gonna get started here right away with some work, but while I do so, in the spirit of the campaign, or in the spirit of the series, so Bonaparte, Foucault, and the Revolutionary Army. So Napoleon was leading the Revolutionary Army in France. Bonaparte obviously is Napoleon, and Foucault, a revolutionary philosopher from France, but much closer to our time now. We'll be reading, you know, passages from his book here and there when the mood strikes me. But this campaign is going. So we're going to Italy. We're going through Italy, and then we're going to Egypt, and then we're going to the Grand Campaign. So this in one long continuous let's play, but it'll be done slowly over time in doses. I mean, we'll probably try and finish this part fairly soon. Shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see. We'll see how things go. Like I said, it's going to be a nice smooth pace tonight, and then what we're gonna do is yeah, read a little bit of Foucault. But the only problem is, I don't know where Foucault is right now. I lost him. I know he's around somewhere, but yeah, I'm in the process of moving right now, so I'm sure it'll turn up at some point. Sooner or later, I will find my Foucault. We're going to be reading Madness and Civilization, but we could also read a little bit of Birth of the Clinic. But I'm more interested in Madness and Civilization right now. So we'll read a bit of that. But because I don't have Foucault here tonight, and we haven't even touched on him because everything was so wild and hectic with the Canadian Revolution, that I want to play in the background. The link should be in the box. If I forgot, or let me just double check if I put the link in the box, so that you have it. You can watch the video. I'm just going to play in the background while I get this started. No, I didn't. Good thing I remembered. So the link is in the box. A message from our elders. elders, and it's a lovely message. It's a beautiful message. It's a message of hope and a message of urgency of our times. So I'll play it in the background, the sounds. If you'd like to visit the channel, it's an excellent channel. They've got a really good vibe. They do really good stuff, and I am a big fan of what they do.
We are here, leaders from the Onondaga Nation. Our confederacy is old, still here. And so, our business is peace. The foundation principles of the Confederation is peace. The Constitution of the Haudenosaunee is based upon three principles: peace, equity, and the power of the good minds, i.e., unity, to be united. The United States, to be united. That's your power, that's your strength, that's your authority under common cause. And it is powerful, and it is our instruction. It was the genius of the great peacemaker at the time he brought us all together 1,000 years ago to tie us directly to the earth as a family, as a clan. So the turtles, and the bear, and the wolf, and the deer, and the snipe, and the eel, and the beaver, these are our family. And it's a reminder to us that they are family. And we are responsible. Took us beyond our ego of human beings and explained to us, this is your responsibility. That and the whole earth. And so the question was, could these instructions about responsibility to the future and the ethics of equity and respect for nature be a foundation for an ethical corporate voice in today's fierce competitive market? I, in my responsibility to the Constitution of the Great Law of Peace, understand the laws of nature and the ethical behavior required of the human beings to maintain the law of regeneration that sustains our life on this earth. We are challenging the carrying capacity of the earth. We have challenged the universal solar systems that govern the thin layer of life-giving atmosphere that sustain life on earth. Add to that the projected human population of 9 billion people within the next 30 years. Each life will require water to drink, food to eat, and land to live on. That's the reality we face as a species on this earth. And that's why we say, business as usual, it's over. This equity the great peacemaker brought to us over 1,000 years ago was inclusive. He included all the living beings, the plant life, the trees, the animals, the birds, the fish, the insects, all life. And he said to our leaders, I place the responsibility of all life in your hands. So when we move about and we talk about this around the earth, we are simply doing our duty in protecting all life, as we should all be aware of. We're connected. There's no such thing as environment over there. We're environment. We're flesh, bone, and blood, and we honor the same laws of all flesh, bone, and blood. We have intellect, but we don't seem to be able to use it well enough, at least at this point. I remember speaking at a global meeting in Switzerland, 93, and I was addressing them, and they said, the committee wants to meet with you. So we had lunch. And the committee, it seemed to me, was in charge of the whole world. It was an amazing committee. Huge corporate leaders. They were very nice, fine gentlemen, but everybody was wearing a shirt or sweater. No suits, casual, no notes, talking amongst friends. And I found out that they were discussing the future of next year for the whole world. So I asked him, and I said, I have a question. In this competition that you have in international world, and as you ride your horse, you, the jockeys up, each CEO for each company, riding your horse in a competition to be number one. It's a tough race because if a horse goes down, nobody stops. Race doesn't stop. It goes on. And you're racing to this finish line. It's a stone wall. I'm saying, you corporate leaders know that resources are finite. How is it that you're whipping your horse into that wall? One gentleman spoke up. He said, okay, Chief. He says, I can answer that, I think, for everybody. He says, I represent this big company. And he said, and my stockholders tell me I must show a profit. If I don't show a profit, I am fired. So I'm just simply obeying orders. So I asked him, I said, do you have any grandchildren? And he says, you know, I have a grandson that's 8 years old. And I said, really? I said, I have a grandson who is 8 years old. And both kind of puffed up, you know how grandfathers do. And I said to him, well then, I said, when do you cease to be a CEO and become a grandfather? Talking about responsibility to his grandson. You know, he couldn't answer, and he didn't answer. And then another voice piped up and said, well, Chief, tell us about these prophecies we hear about with Indians. I said, I got a prophecy for you. And guaranteed. Ever hear of a guaranteed prophecy? And I said, you will meet next year and nothing will have changed. Guaranteed. And was I right or was I right? Can't do that. Business as usual is over. If you continue in the direction you're going now, it's chaos for your children. And it's bad enough as it is right now on the issue of equity. As you know, the issue of equity is severe, and we have to address it. Our biggest problem is time. Time is a factor now, and we don't have a lot of it, and let me just say that very clear. We do not. Leading anybody or anything is easy when everybody's going in the same direction. It's when they choose to go the other way when the leadership is challenged. It's hard to stand in front of somebody and say, you are wrong. And I'm here to tell you. It's hard, and that's where leadership stands. That's when you see a leader or not.
Very powerful stuff there, guys. I hope you enjoyed it, and very poignant message for all of us. Yeah, one of the chiefs. I like the way that he frames it as well, where you know, these big corporate interests, they're all in a big race. They're all racing for more profits and, you know, more growth, more profits, more growth, and they know that they're going to run out of track. And the way that he puts it is brilliant. That, you know, they're headed right to a wall, right into a wall, and they're all racing there to see who can get there first. So I don't know, but it's, you know, people in the world now, like, we as a people, as the stewards of this earth, need to wake up and figure out what it is that we want to do, and how we want to live. And I'll hide you guys in the forest, and you stand over here where I know you are. Alright, let's unlimber these and let's start it up. Why can't I? Okay, we can shoot these guys. This actually works out really well that it's a siege battle. I forgot that it was a siege battle. God, what would siege battles in, you know, what would the potential of a siege battle in this era of warfare be nowadays in Total War with what they can do? I think it would be something special. Whereabouts is there? The dragoons are coming out there. Usually what happens in these siege battles is they're... Oh my gosh, it's so freeing not to have to use restrict camera. My goodness gracious, isn't that nice? Where's their artillery piece? I hope that's... Okay, I was gonna say, I hope that's my artillery firing. And the nice thing about Napoleon Total War is that we have unlimited ammunition. Sorry guys, I just want to double check my mic, everything is on. So, Free Water is streaming tonight. Dame Offensive is streaming as well. Free Water. But yeah. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so we'll stream for a few hours tonight. And then tomorrow morning, Warhammer, my first stream. It's just gonna be a teaser stream for Kislev. We're gonna play as Kislev, and I'm not gonna get too heavy into the campaign. I think it's just gonna be a one and done campaign. I think maybe what I might do is just experiment with Kislev and do occasional starts. But we've got I've got something else planned for Warhammer next week. Warhammer next week will be on Wednesday. So a week today, we are starting. Let me pull out my schedule so I get the name right. The Ludus Magnus Warhammer 3 Siege Gladiator School with DM Wyvern. So my hope is that when when the rest of the game comes out, that we can have competitive siege tournaments. KebabG is here. KebabG96 says, I literally can't stop supporting Ukraine and taking vaccines. Please help. Please help. Oh, KebabG. You crazy son of a bitch. Yeah, it's a wild, crazy world. You know, I'm worried about you Europans. That you know, things are goodness gracious, what is going on over there? What is going on in the world today? But yeah, it's somebody said something totally ridiculous and absurd, but it just, I don't know. My good friend T-Bone is he follows this stuff, and I follow this stuff to some extent as well, but to some extent I've tuned it out because I just, you know, like, this gift that we have of life is so precious and so beautiful, and you know, life is either, you know, the one God, the creator God, the I that is all of us. I mean, if you watch or listen to Alan Watts, I mean, he does an excellent job of explaining this stuff. But I mean, you know, it's all one and the same. You know, we are all part of the same grand design, like the anyway, you know, and when we've touched a little bit on the Hermetic teachings as well, and that's, you know, along the same lines, and I mean the Hermetic teachings, a lot of that is lost. But anyway, what the hell was I gonna get to? I totally lost my train of thought. I was bothered by the units not running fast enough. Kebab says, are you a religious man, Rag? I have faith. I believe in God. But yes, that's what I was getting at. That, you know, it's either we live in this brutally miserable material world where, you know, it's a survival of the fittest, and after we die, we're gone, and that's it. And it's kind of a miserable, bleak existence, or it's all a game. It's all a dance. It's all, you know, we're here, you know, and I believe that. I believe we're here to enjoy it. Like, yes, there is struggle in the world, and yes, there is elements of survival, but at the same time, the birds and the bees and all the creatures of nature, they're out there having a blast. They're having a good time. They're not worried about paying their mortgage, or they're not worried about bombs flying over Europe. They're just out having a good time. Kebab says, I'm sending all my thoughts and prayers to Ukraine, so it's nice to get yours. Thanks. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, you know, I hope, you know, at the end of the day, I'm you know, sorry. Oh, words are hard. I'm trying to say so many things at once, but the video that's in the link in the box is a message from our elders, one of the chiefs, and I can't pronounce the name of the actual the nation that he represents, but we played in the opening here. If you want to go back and listen, it's about 7-8 minutes long, and his message is peace, and that what we have forgotten about is the law of regeneration, and that as human beings, yet yes, we have been given the gift of paradise. We live in paradise, literally, and we have forgotten the rules. We have forgotten the rules of nature, and and he says his nation, our business. Oh, there it is. Our business is peace. That's their business. And he met with these corporate leaders, and you know, some interesting, you know, and he had some very interesting takes on it. Kebab says, I feel like even in some of the worst moments, life is still like inherently enjoyable. Like there's some tiny part of being depressed that actually feels good. Yeah, you know, there's definitely those of us that enjoy misery. I'm the type of person that is a perfect example of that. I've had some miserable times of my life, and I find that I enjoy it more than I should. Do we have we do have more cavalry? No, we've only got, where's this guy? That guy's there. Where's this guy? That guy's there. What's this guy? Okay, we got a line infantry. Alright, these two units, or the, where is, okay, we need to, or at least we should eliminate these units over here. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get my bearings here. But yeah, Kebab, good to see you, brother. Hope all is safe and sound in Netherlands. But yeah, I have no idea what's going on over there, because it's just like the crap that gets put in the media and the news here, and then like everybody has got an opinion. Everybody is talking about it, and it's like, how many of you actually truly know what it's all about, what's going on, and all that stuff? Like, it's just, it's a highly complex situation. Guys, I'm happy to report that I've secured a head of security for Club Valhalla that will be on Friday announcing the details of our elite membership club, Club Valhalla, and we now have secured a head of security. Goes by the name of Morn. Yes, indeed. He will be heading the security. Are those? Oh my god. Did you guys shoot these horses? Yeah, he will be taking command of the security on our or on my Discord server. That will be the meeting place of all the Valhalla champions and folk, friends of the channel. So yes, had a YouTube channel for over 4 years now, and I'm just about to make my first Discord server. I've had access to membership perks on YouTube for over a year and a half now, and I'm just finally setting it up. I move at warp speed, folks. Warp speed, have no fear. Kebab says, yeah, I feel the same, like everyone is an expert, but there's a lot of degrees to being an expert. I don't entirely trust Warren with that position, to be honest. Well, that's why we've got the mod army and mods out there like yourself, so we can, you know, don't worry, if he slips up, we'll find a replacement right away. But yeah, Morn is my resident social media guru. I don't understand how social media works. God, you know, like, I have a really hard time going back and playing Medieval 2 because it feels dated. But heavens me, this game has held up really well. Like, you know, really well. Shogun 2 as well. But I mean, look at the grass and the wind. Look at the dirt these guys are kicking up. The fog, the smoke, and the optimization. I mean, come on. Which one of these games is better, you know, aesthetically? Warhammer 3 or Napoleon Total War? I mean, you could make a bit of an argument that Napoleon has a bit of, you know, has a bit, like, look at the way these cannons rumble. They actually load them. Look at this. Which game's got a better aesthetic? Napoleon Total War or Warhammer 3? I have no doubt that Warhammer 3 is beautiful and gorgeous and whatever, but I don't know. This game has stood the test of time. That's why I can get I can still get into this really easily. The immersion is there for me, whereas Medieval 2, it's not at all. Kebab says the guy was like responsible for 50% of the ship posting in Edwin's channel, with me being the other 50. Oh, 50-50 deal. That's okay. I'm okay with the shit posting. I don't mind that. I you know, I just need to, I really need to up my my social media game. Kebab says, I think it's all the effects because Empire looked awful. Yeah, I've never played Empire. I've never played it, but I do at some point want to do a Black Sails campaign in Empire Total War. Kebab says, I'm not saying for too long, but they can, but hey, can I get an opinion on Warhammer 3 real quick? I've only logged 30 minutes in it, so I'll be playing Warhammer 3 all day tomorrow for the first time as Kislev. I have zero interest in playing any of the demonic factions. I am only interested in playing Kislev and Cathay. I can't wait till the rest of the game is, but I feel like Kislev and Cathay both have a lot of depth campaign-wise. Well, Cathay especially is for campaign mechanics. But I don't have any interest in any of the other campaigns. None. Zero. Zilch. And, but I have high hopes for it. I'm hoping, Kebab, that we can build a community around 3 versus 3 sieges in Warhammer 3. I'm going to start a series just analyzing the siege maps. There's 20 of them. And they're bigger, they're expanded, so I'm hopeful. I am hopeful that that stuff, but I'm hearing a lot of bad things. You know, what I've seen of Mercy played, it looks not bad, but like the map doesn't appeal to me so much. You know, the Chaos Waste and stuff like that, it looks chaotic, which is, you know, I guess they hit the nail on the head, but that stuff just, you know, Chaos and the Demons just don't appeal to me. Not at all. I want to learn Cathay and I want to learn Kislev and I want to play the Grand Campaign. Like, I want to play the full map. Like, once the full map is out and the rest of the factions are out, it's gonna be incredible. But I've also heard... Excuse me. Pardon me. Is there... Are there... It looks sometimes like there are artillery shooting us from the top of those things. You come over here to support these guys, but these two guys should be... Yeah, let's lure these dragoons over here to get shot by these guys. Let's just get this set up. And I mean, and we're just bombarding in the meantime. But yeah, I've heard there are lots of optimization issues, people having crashes and things like that. And even Turin was playing multiplayer matches today, and his game, like his screen froze, the game froze, but in his capture software in OBS, the game was still running, and so he ended up playing the battle looking through OBS and not, you know, like and not looking through the game. It was pretty bizarre, but I've heard there's like black screens and things like that, and I'm hearing there are a lot of optimization issues. And I read the Steam post that the developers made. That the developers did. That CA themselves did, and it didn't sound good. Things didn't sound good, and it doesn't sound like the rest of the campaign is coming out too soon either. But I'm like I said, I'm hopeful that the 3 versus 3 siege thing, because you know they did a siege rework. They put 20 siege maps in the game initially, totally new designed sieges, and no one is covering and no one is playing multiplayer sieges. Like, no one in the community, from what I know. I haven't seen any of which, and I've been trying to ask creators what they think of the sieges, and like, you know, very disappointing responses in my opinion. Kebab says, of all things, I'm most worried about the AI. It doesn't seem see them fixing that easily. Yeah, no, it's totally hilarious. Their explanation, like, on Steam, they've got a picture of all these sticks of different colors, and there's one of them that's a red stick, and they're like, the problem is picking up the red stick without, you know, disturbing any of the other sticks. And I'm just looking at it and I'm like, that's your explanation for how you guys do your coding? Like, that's just bad programming practices in my opinion. That seems like you guys are, it's no wonder the AI behaves the way that it does, that you guys have made a mess of your coding. Like, it almost would be better, you know, for the next game to just totally start over and start fresh with a foundation that's simple and much more logical. But I mean, yeah, anyway, that was their explanation. This picture, this mess, looks like a bird's nest of sticks, all different colors, and one of them's red. And they said the problem with, you know, fixing the code is that you take, you know, how do you take the red, you know, the broken part out without disturbing everything else? So I'm just like, wow, it's no wonder your games are so buggy. But I mean, these are incredibly complex. I give them a free ride. You know, everybody gripes at them, but like, come on, guys. Like, these games are incredibly complex. There's so many moving parts that, like, yeah, you know, they're gonna have bugs. You know, development is gonna be, you know, is gonna take time. And yeah, there are gonna be problems on launch, stuff like that. It's raining. I didn't realize it was raining. Kebab says, that's a shame, man. Multiplayer sieges were the only thing that looked genuinely really cool. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna be doing. So tomorrow is my first playthrough, my first real actual playing the game. We're gonna be playing Kislev campaign, but I don't want to get too far in the campaign because I don't care about this campaign. I care about the grand campaign, so I won't be playing much of that. It's probably going to be just a one-off, And then next Wednesday, so a week today, DM Wyvern and I are gonna be hosting a gladiator trading school for Warhammer 3 Sieges. So anyone who's here that wants to play, that wants to participate, can come ahead and come in and participate. And if we don't have enough people, Wyvern and I will just we'll just practice our techniques together, because I mean, I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I gotta whip this kid into shape. He's not the most lethal Total War player out there, and I'm hoping that we start organizing some tournaments, and that I reached out to Mercy the Mad a little bit, but I'm hoping we can get Mercy the Mad involved, and that once we get the rest of the factions, that we can start doing 3 versus 3 tournaments. Kebab says, yeah, exactly. Rewriting the code from scratch may be a crazy amount of work. That said, though, in a blog post, they said they could use machine learning, but feared it'd make it too difficult. I would rather them... That's bollocks. That's bollocks. I would rather them use machine learning than... you know, I would rather them use machine learning. Yeah, that's a joke. That's a fucking joke. I would rather them use machine learning than have them use cheats, you know? It's like, give me a friggin' break. You can't even, I don't know. But I don't know, in all honesty, I thought that was what... I had the impression that that's what was happening with Three Kingdoms. Remember when Three Kingdoms came out? I don't know if it's the same... It's the case now. But when Three Kingdoms first came out... it gave you the... If you could refight any battle, whether you won or lost the battle, you could refight... It gave you the option after the battle to refight them. And the most ridiculous thing on legendary difficulty, it's like, yeah, okay, I'll refight this battle. But I thought, I'm like, is this, you know, are they offering this because they're trying to get the AI as much information from the same situations to use for like a machine learning? But I don't know. Machine learning can definitely... Like, the thing is, machine learning is incredibly powerful. However, it's limited. Like, I think some of these advanced AIs, like Google's DeepMind, in certain ways, in certain respects, are really stupid. Are incredibly stupid, and are always gonna be incredibly stupid. Anyway, that's just my opinion, and I mean, I can't really think of an example to, you know, to prove that point at the moment, but perhaps it's something I'll look into further. But I don't know. I think the machine learning is overrated. Like, the machine learning, you can program it to do a very specific thing, but yeah, I don't know. Though, having said that, like, you know, it is quite powerful, especially with, you know, with gaming. Like, you look at the project AlphaGo, and the machine learning was so powerful that it crushed the reigning world champion of Go, which he was regarded as maybe the best Go player to ever live, or one of the best. Kebab says, that'd be really weird if they were farming your battles for machine learning training, but kind of cool too. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do a video on it. Like, I've got like a series that I started. I've only done the one video on it, but Total War conspiracy theories. And I was gonna do a bit. I mean, if it's still in the game, I guess I could still do a video on it. But yeah, I was gonna do a video on it, and I'm like, and yeah, I was gonna I was gonna maybe imply that CA has been secretly developing a machine learning AI that they haven't released yet, kind of thing. But definitely would be it would be kind of weird, but also so kind of cool. But Legend had covered that CA got caught and they had to apologize at one point. Something about them using like a type of spyware to basically farm information about their player base. That happened a number of years ago. But I don't know really anything about it. But yeah, CA, they've got some questionable, definitely have some eyebrow raising business practices sometimes. Kebab says, same thing for StarCraft 2, I believe. And that game is way more complex. The game gave me a lot of hope for AI in Total War. Yeah, like that's the thing. If you can do a machine learning AI, why not? Just rein it in. If it, you know, like put restraints on it so that it doesn't get too overpowered. But I think the issue with the AI in Total War is that you know, the developers themselves don't understand warfare necessarily, and they don't understand battle tactics and battle strategies. You know, I think that's part of the problem. You know, they should have, you know, it'd be really cool if they got like a retired general or something to be like a liaison for the channel. Oh shit! Ho ho ho, poof. Or, you know, they could offer, you know, there's plenty of players in the community who are willing and able to provide expert insight and feedback, but for whatever reason, CA, oh, there are cannons on the walls, but they seem pretty useless. God, I love guns in Total War. But yeah, I wouldn't mind at all seeing this era of warfare in another historical Total War, because, you know, like we've got a star fort here, but look at how small it is. It's just, you know, it's not even really a star fort. It's a true star fort. It's just a box, and it's tiny. Just imagine the fortresses that they could design now, but I don't know. I'm looking forward. I'm going to do a series just analyzing the siege maps, like the in Warhammer 3, because I think we've got quite a bit of time before the rest of the factions and everything come out. Got another artillery piece here. Come over to this side. Oh, we got another dude. Oh wait, that's the same dude. Yeah, so I don't want to play too much campaign. I just want to learn the fundamental mechanics of Kislev and Cathay and explore the map. So I think what I'll be doing is plenty of restarted campaigns for my coverage for Warhammer 3 for now, and just not getting too deep in it, and just avoiding some of the stuff that has been chief criticisms. What I really want to play is the Grand Campaign. I want to play the Immortal Empires map. I'm really excited for that, but I think at the very least, we have 3 months. Could be longer before that comes out, but who knows? Could be wrong. I'm really in the dark. I'm just speculating. Osmond says you should probably figure out how to turn off the rift mechanic in Warhammer 3 that will drag you down in your campaign. Well, Osmond, I'm just saying that because I'm not interested in the campaign, we're just going to be doing one-offs. We're going to start a campaign, play 10 turns, and start a new one. And just play it like that. Like maybe play 20, 25 turns maybe. But it'll be a one campaign a day kind of thing. And I was telling Kebabji, I'm in the process of organizing multiplayer. Next Wednesday, a week on Wednesday, we are going to be playing the Ludus Magnus Warhammer 3 Siege Gladiator School with DM Wyvern. So DM Wyvern and I are going to be teaming up, and anyone who wants to join us in 3 versus 3 siege maps, we're going to be trying out the different siege maps in Warhammer 3, see what kind of potential the game has for multiplayer sieges, because nobody is covering it. Nobody. I was asking Turin today, well, I've been asking Turin about the last couple of days about sieges and stuff, and I've been trying to coax him into covering them on his channel, but his initial response was, I quote, "I don't like sieges, I like field battles." And then today, when I was asking him, I was trying to goad him into it, I said, Pixelated Apollo says he could take on you in any team that you could put together in a siege battle, and one of his subscribers made a derogatory comment about Pixelated Apollo. You know, he said something like, "Oh, Turin doesn't play meme battles." Meanwhile, all of the video thumbnails that Turin does are memes, and I mean, you know, you could make the argument, I'm not saying it's true or not, but you could make the argument that the whole multiplayer setup is a freaking meme. Like the way that they're not even using ultra unit scale for their battles, you know. You can't even really call them battles, they're more like skirmishes. Like a battle is, you know, at least 2 full stacks knocking horns in the middle of the field, not freaking, you know, half a stack in a micro runaround in the center of the battlefield. Like, that's I don't know. Anyway, sorry guys. I get really worked up with the like, I love Turin. Turin's one of my favorite Total War YouTubers. He's one of my heroes, and I really enjoy his content. But I get really worked up with the arrogance of the multiplayer community. You know, so the player base. Like my experience has been with, you know, doing collaborations with multiplayer content creators has been nothing but 5 stars all the way. It's been a real treat. But, you know, the comments and the behavior of the players that play in the community and are on the ladder, grimy in my experience, which is quite limited. I just stay away from that stuff because I'm just not interested in it. I just can't get interested in those sort of battles. Kebab says, I feel like it's kind of ironic that Warhammer 3 is filled with settlement battles when it's supposed to be set in like fantasy Central Asia. Yeah, I don't know. I think, you know, like I don't know. I don't know much about it, Kebab. I've been I've been missing for 2 months, and you know, I've just loaded Warhammer 3 on my system like 2 days ago, less than 2 days ago. I've got 29 minutes logged in it so far, so I really know nothing about the game in comparison to everybody else. So I don't know. See how she goes. But I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Actually, I was tempted to play Kislev last night. I was watching a little bit of Lemon Pledge Total War play as Cathay, and I'm like, oh man, I'm watching him play, and this is making me want to play the game. I was watching Mercy the Mad today play, I don't know, one of the Chaos factions. They all look the same to me. They all look the same to me. I'm just like, who would be interested in these factions? Like, why? They just, like, every single one of them just looks like a hot mess. I'm just like, no thank you. No thank you. But Cathay and Kislev actually look pretty boss. So I'm looking forward to those. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that for the channel moving forward, I'm just gonna ignore the factions that I don't like. Why cover them? Everyone else covers them. Why do I need to cover them? It just doesn't, you know, there's no sense to it. So I'm just thinking that I'm gonna focus on specializing on the factions that I love playing as, and we'll play more of those types of factions for Warhammer moving forward. But I've got heaps of content planned for you guys, so much stuff moving forward. Lots of historical Total War, lots of, oh my god, lots of Warhammer. My rocking chair sounds like it's about to die. Kebab says, surely you can appreciate the color variety of the Chaos factions. Yes, indeed. And the default way that the units are highlighted, where it's like this, it looks like they're highlighted by a radioactive highlighter. But yeah, I don't know. Je ne sais pas. The color coding. Yeah, you know, here's the thing. There's a lot of goofy stuff in Warhammer, and I don't know. For me, the ultimate fantasy Total War game would be the Forgotten Realms, the Dungeons and Dragons Forgotten Realms. That to me would be the ultimate Total War fantasy game. You know, Game of Thrones would be up there. Lord of the Rings would be up there. I'm trying to think of a few other ones. Skyrim would be up there. But Warhammer, there's a lot of goofy stuff, and to me that you know, immersion-wise, it just pulls me out. It really pulls me out of the game. You know, I love, you know, the traditional fantasy stuff. Not that there's not goofy stuff in Lord of the Rings or Forgotten Realms, but with the Chaos Realms and the ogres and stuff, it's just all goofy. It's all goofy shit, and gross stuff, and so it doesn't appeal to me. Kebab says Warhammer 3 kind of feels to me like they combined League of Legends with the ending of Mass Effect 3. Oh no! Mass Effect 3, the ending of that game burned me bad. I was furious. I was irate for months. My ex-fiance thought I was worried about me. I watched over and over again this one guy, because he covered it so perfectly. Smudboy was his name, but such in-depth, accurate, you know, and he ripped apart their storytelling for the game. Ripped it apart because the main story is just totally nonsensical. And there's so many retcons, and then like the ending, like how can you not even have a final boss battle? Like, how can you not have a final boss battle for an epic series, a 3-game epic series? And I think one of the... Yeah, anyway. Don't want to get into it too much. I'm going to get on and off. You're going to get me worked up, Kebab. Kebab, you always know... you always know what to say to get me going. But yeah. The ending to Mass Effect 3 burned me bad. But, you know... I never completed the Vortex campaign. I never cared about it. I never, you know, and I'm not even gonna. I wasn't planning to actually cover Warhammer 3 until it came out in its entirety. Because I'm so far behind anyway, and I'm just like, I don't see the point of it. But I think because it's gonna be quite a while before we see the rest of the game, I kind of in the mode where I do want to cover it a little bit and learn a little bit about it. Kebab says, I just heard you say ex-fiance. Is there a juicy story behind that, or are you not drunk enough? It's not a juicy story. It's a terribly sad story, my friend. It is probably it is definitely the saddest story of my life. Sad and also tragic, sadly. You know, for a number of years, I spiraled pretty hard, because I was crestfallen. I was heartbroken, crestfallen, and I lost way more than I had ever imagined I could lose. From the one person in the world who I loved and trusted more than anyone else. So it was definitely a hard time, but you know, get some beers into me and I'll tell you the tragic story one day. One day. But yeah, definitely would take some beers. Kebab says, can I get a good cry before I go to sleep? Well, my friend, time heals all wounds, but you know, perhaps if I've been having some beers and tell the story, I get pretty emotional sometimes. And I'm an incredibly emotional person, and so perhaps if I've been drinking some beers and we tell the story, if we've got if everybody's here and asking questions about it and stuff, there's a good chance there could be some tears. But I mean, come on, if I'm gonna cry on camera, don't we, or cry on a stream, don't you want to get it on camera? Kebab says, if it makes you sad, though, just keep ranting about video games. Yes, exactly. If I ever visit Canada, those beers are on me. I like it. I won't say no to free beers. Never. I'm a Nova Scotian with a little bit of Newfoundlander in me, and we do not turn down beers. And Kebab says, I like those juicy stories. Well, it'll be waiting for you. One day we get some beers going and on stream. So, you know what? St. Paddy's Day is coming up, and I was thinking for St. Paddy's Day to do a FIFA stream, maybe. Do a special FIFA stream for the day. Take the day off Total War and play a little bit of good old-fashioned football and fun soccer. EA Sports FIFA. Or we could play PES. But I was thinking we play FIFA, we'll play as the Irish. And maybe we'll get some beers, some Guinness. Some Guinness, one of my favorites. That could be a thing. I think, when is St. Paddy's Day? It's coming up, the 18th. 18th of March. I think it's a Friday. Is it a Friday? No way. Is it the 17th or 18th? St. Paddy's Day. Let me look it up. When is St. Patrick? Oh, March 17th. I think it's Thursday. Thursday's March. Yep, there it is. I've got it marked down on my calendar. Thursday, March 17th, boys. What do you think? Play a little bit of FIFA. Maybe we could get some head-to-head matches going. We'll do a little tournament or something to get warmed up, and yeah, maybe do a triple threat thing or something in the same style that Dr. Disrespect does, and we'll have some St. Patrick's Day, some St. Paddy's Day beers as well. Could have like a little parade. Maybe I'll put together a little parade for St. Paddy's Day. You can't have St. Paddy's Day without a parade. But I don't know. I wanted to do something special, and I've been thinking about it, and that's the only thing I can think of so far as per special. I don't know what else would be. We could play. I don't know. What's a St. Patrick's Day themed game? Kebab says, sounds fun. Please 1 versus 1 more, and I could. Yeah, no, I don't. FIFA. I don't play teams in FIFA. I just play on my own team. So I don't let anyone mess up my strategies. Yeah, we could definitely do that. I'll have to practice a little bit to make sure I whip him good. I wouldn't want to embarrass myself and lose to more in a little game of FIFA. We could send our troops now and we should be able to win this, but I mean, why risk them? Why don't we just finish them off here? With our artillery, or at least wear them down. We're gonna lose We're gonna lose some troops when we make our way in. The tanks on this side have really cleared things out. A nice high point. Can you guys... How much range do you got? Maybe they can hit the guys on the other side if we get them close enough. Alright, 2 of you guys get back on your horses. Sears. These guys have longer range. You guys head forward too. How much time? Oh, we've been fighting this battle for 45 minutes. We actually better get going, because if we don't, we could lose this. These guys could be problematic. Line infantry. Kebab says, "All right, I'm off. Have a good stream, bud." Thanks a lot, Kebab. Just gonna be a relaxed stream tonight. A little Napoleon Total War, very relaxing, soothing Total War game. You have yourself a good rest, and maybe see you tomorrow for some Warhammer action. I can give you a better impression of how I feel about the game. Tomorrow times. Tomorrow times. Let's see if we can get you in there, and let's put you on the other side. We really got to pick up the pace. So I've been enjoying my conversation with Kebab so much that I've just been very distracted during this battle. I always enjoy when Kebabji stops by. Always brings a lot of good conversation, a lot of fun conversation. Always knows how to get me riled up as well. Sorry guys, just finishing off my coffee. Fusiliers of the line. Yeah, the artillery. So nice thing too. Yeah, just the detail of these guys, it's great. The sound, everything, it just works really well, ambiance-wise, and it's, I don't know, you know, Warhammer, the games, continually remind you, they don't let you forget for a second that you're actually playing a game, which for me is a little bit problematic. Like, I like the immersion that Total War offers. So that's why I play the games. That's why I love the games. Where did my artillery pieces go? I guess some. Oh, this is this guy. Damn, I didn't realize this position would have been much better. Oh, how are we doing for time? We're running low on time. We gotta move in there. I always get nervous in Napoleon in these long battles, because Napoleon crashes occasionally. So the longer a battle goes on for, the more probability there is of there being a crash. And obviously I don't want to have to replay a battle. I should, knock on wood, I don't want to jinx it. Alright, these guys are just about in position. Yeah, the only thing about playing the old Total Wars is we don't have the quality of life improvements where you can hold Alt and you can push your entire army all at once in formation. That is a massive, incredible quality of life improvement. But at the same time, you get used to the drag style, and you know what, that there are instances in even in the newer Total Wars, where you use that quite often as well. So using that a little bit more often wouldn't necessarily, it's not the worst thing in the world. There's more than one way to play a battle. Try to get these guys into position so that they can outrange the guys on top here. Though they probably get a bit of a range bonus from being on there. Got 10 minutes basically, it looks like. Where'd my artillery go back here? What? Can't you move up here? Yeah, that's where I wanted you. I guess maybe I must have pointed him to move somewhere where he wasn't actually able to move. Okay, that's good. You guys shoot them. And them. Take out their general. We gotta start moving in with the troops because we need to break them before we run out of time. Oh, good. Alright, let's... Actually... Shit, I'm not sure how to change that so that the default is to run. It must be in the settings. Guys on limber, start shooting. Please tell me you can hit them. You're doing a good job. You get in here. And you come around this way. Alright, I'm pretty sure we're going to be okay. We should have enough time to get this done. Kind of, I was really taking my time. I was in no hurry. Kebab was just doing a good job of entertaining me, but also distracting me. Are you guys shooting? But yeah, the ambience. Yeah, these guys don't reload too quick. They're just the most dirt cheap troops that we can get. The militia. So we're gonna take these guys out. I was hoping that these units would be able to shoot over there. How did you end up way down there? You're supposed to be on the hill there. God, so frustrating that they don't move the way that I like them to. And you guys come in here, just cause problems. I'm gonna have to check in the settings and change it. Actually, let me check it quick right now. Options, controls. It's not in controls. User interface. Yeah, in the new Total Wars, you've got lots of options for the settings, like what you want to be set as your defaults, whether you want guard mode to be the default, or skirmish mode, or run fast as your default, or just regular speed. Look at these fucking guys. How can they tell who's who? They're all wearing the same thing. Everybody's got the same pair of pajamas on. Fuck, man, we're running out of time.
One of our units has used all its ammunition, sir.
Are you shitting me? We gotta go in there. Let's just get in there and get her done. Get the bayonets out, boys. Because we are... Oh, we got 5 minutes. It looked... I was thinking it was only like 10 minutes, but I think we're... Yeah, we just gotta be careful of these guys. Don't want to run into that. Struggling there. Though still, problem is their units are better quality than mine. These militia. Well, we've got more militia. You get up here.
One of our units has used all its ammunition, sir.
Pull out and get another charge in. Actually, shoot the general. Maybe we can break them. These assholes up here. I don't know what we're gonna do about them. Because I don't know if we can reach them. Shit. This is not looking good.
Glorious victory, sir, is soon to be yours.
I hope you're right, man, because we're running out of time. Oh, if we can just get in here and capture this, I think we'll be good. That cavalry unit's fucked. Pull out of there. Come on, get in here, guys. Hurry up. Let's go, it's go time. Ah, shit. It's gonna do something, but shouldn't have clicked out of the screen. God damn it. I hate these old games sometimes. Come on, boys. Get in here.
Sir! Sir! Our general is under attack.
That's okay, he's fine. Don't worry. He's fine, I hope. I don't even know where he is. Where are you, bud? Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah, get in here. What do you got for abilities? Yeah, that works. Just capture this. How are we doing for time? Now we're really up against it. But I think we just need to capture the center here. Should be fine. Guys are supposed to be moving fast. Hopefully when we capture this, we'll end the battle. Their timer 144. Okay, yeah. Yeah, they have to retake it within 144. Once this counts down. We just got it in, just under the clock. Ooh, I want to send a message to Commander Audette. I'll do that after the battle, though. I want to get this battle finished. You guys come in here too, just for backup. Let's turn around so you can shoot these. I think these guys are stuck up there. I don't know if they can get down or not. Osmond says they are. Yeah, they are stuck. They look pretty stuck. So yeah, Osmond, I don't know. Are you gonna swing by next Wednesday night? It'll probably be around this time when we start for some good old-fashioned Warhammer 3 siege battles. It's just practice. I'm hoping that once the game comes out in its entirety, the rest of the factions, that we can do some actual tournaments, just small 3 versus 3 siege tournaments. So we'll do some experimenting and mix some teams up and play some good old-fashioned Warhammer multiplayer. There's a lot of things I want to investigate. Like, I want to investigate how the performance is with 6 people playing at the same time. I want to investigate you know, the siege maps themselves. Thank God we won this. Gotten a lot. This was the campaign where, like, pretty much all of the battles we were getting heroic victory. was really weird. I don't know what if the bar is set really low. The bar must be set really low for Napoleon, because we were getting a heroic victory like every friggin' battle when we were playing this before. $4,000 units to 2,000. We only lost 363, and the balance of power said it was we were going to lose that. Osmond says I'm not playing Warhammer 3. Yeah, I'm trying it out for the first time tomorrow, so I don't know how it's gonna go. How do you what's your prediction for? Am I gonna end up rage quitting, or am I gonna enjoy myself? Yeah. I'm just gonna merge up all these dudes. How do I merge? Control M. Is that? Yeah, I don't know how you mass merge units in Napoleon. But I should be more. We should actually have merged them wrong. Should have merged them in a way that we kept the experience on these guys. But anyway, not a big deal. National Guard. These guys have just been around for a while, but just merge them up. And yeah, I guess we'll keep that guy. We'll merge up the Cav too. There we go. Get him a little bit of replenishment. These guys are going to mostly replenish the Revolutionary Infantry. Let's merge them. Just tighten things up a bit. I guess I didn't need to do that. Fusiliers of the line. National Guard. But yeah, I don't think, like, aside from, I don't think I'll be playing much campaign in Warhammer 3, but I'd like to put you in charge of them so they get replenishment as well. They're sitting in the settlement, so they get replenishment there, and then they need a general attached to them in order to get replenishment, and then those guys are all at full strength, so we're good. Yeah, I don't plan to play much of the campaign. I just want to learn a little bit of the basics. I won't be going through too far. Just want to get a lay of the land, some of the new land, and just try out the new factions. I like the looks of Kislev and Cathay. I'm going to be playing more Cathay. I'm going to wait to try out Kislev till later, I think. Alright, what do we got for gold? We got a little bit of gold. We can recruit some troops. So I'm just going volume. I don't know, Osman, should we get, so the victory condition is sorry, victory condition: capture and hold 6 regions, including the regions shown, complete by the end of the turn on late December 1797. So it's late January. We've got almost a full year. Listed regions 1 out of 12. Total victory regions held 15 out of 6. So we only have to Carinthia. I think Carinthia is, yes. Okay, so we've already met all of the conditions. We just have to take Klagenfurt, and we've achieved our victory. So we could just blitz to Klagenfurt, though Venice most likely is going to give us a bit of a hard time. And there's got to be more army there. But I wanted to conquer as much of this map as possible. But we could finish this Italian campaign tonight. But maybe we'll just try and work towards conquering more territory. And actually, what have we got? Yeah, the fort we're never gonna get repaired. Okay, we have to repair it before we can recruit those. Where's the closest we can get? Okay, we can get artillery. What is our treasury this turn? Or next turn? Where is it? Government. Should be in government. Next to income. So, yeah, we'll recruit some cavalry and maybe some fusiliers of the line. But for this turn, we'll just recruit some militia just to get the numbers up. Numbers are king in this game. Yeah, the question is, do we drop back and get rid of these armies? The big armies, two big armies. Come back here, sweep through this, and then all the way down here. It's very distracting, but we've got almost a full year. So, are we going for full map completion, or are we just going for the victory in Klagenfurt? Even though there's like nobody here tonight. I guess nobody's interested in good old-fashioned Napoleon. Right, there it is. All right. Full map completion or blitz to victory. Full map blitz. See what anybody out there is interested in. Alright, so we got the poll up and running. See, we're at peace with them right now. The trouble is, we're kind of at a crossroads, literally, quite literally. Like, if we, though, Modena and Mantua, Parma, we could stage an army down here, start building an army and preparing an invasion down here. And the main army. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. Main army blitz. We need three different spearheads. And then because this is a long way, that'll get separated. Napoleon will head towards Venice. Alright, recruit. Yeah, get some more cavalry. Give us the most flexibility. Napoleon will head to Venice. And this dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Ooh, okay. What have we got for artillery? 6-pounder, 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 and 8-pounder. What can we recruit at Mantua? 6-pounder. Okay, let's just organize the army that's gonna head north. We'll send the army that's going north to Verona. You guys are going. You guys are coming down here. 6-pounder. Reagan smoked, my man. What is going on? Good to see you. How's it going, Reg? Well, it's going great right now, but the previous 2 months were pure and utter chaos. My life got turned upside down, my friend, and I am presently living the fallout of that. But I couldn't be better, man. I couldn't be better. I'm just enjoying some old-fashioned, some old-school Total War tonight. Tomorrow we're gonna try out the brand spanking new. All right, perfect. Warhammer 3 tomorrow morning, and probably play it all day. Probably play quite a bit of it. We'll send how much backup do we want to send him? Should have plenty of those dudes. How are you, man? Always a pleasure to have you here. Have you played Warhammer 3 yourself yet? Have you given it a go? I'm hearing I'm hearing some mixed stuff about it. I guess that's a bit of an understatement, but yeah, I haven't necessarily heard all good things. Bonaparte, you stand there so they get replenishment. Damn, bro, what happened? Glad to hear you are doing good now. It's a long story, but to put it simply, I suffer from what the doctors call. I've been diagnosed as what's called bipolar, and I've had a number of instances in my life where I've required hospitalization. I've gone for long stretches where I haven't slept and have ended up in the hospital. And this most recent episode, if you can call it that, that's what they call them. What had happened was I just want you in Napoleon's army for now. Yeah, I ended up in the hospital for a week, and then I ended up, if you can believe it, in jail for 3 weeks, and it was not a whole lot of fun. I mean, it wasn't as bad as you might think, but yeah, presently I'm under house arrest and staying with my brother. My brother is my assurity, and I'm waiting for my next court appearance. So I can't really say any more than that, but yeah, my life got turned upside down. It was quite the experience. Reagan says I'm doing well, chilling a bit. I have played some Warhammer 3. LOL. Yeah, I agree. It's been a bit of a messy release. So I've heard. Next Wednesday we are doing, like a week today. DM Wyvern and myself are doing. We'll be hosting a 3 versus 3 training school, a gladiator training school for Warhammer 3 Sieges. So we'll be testing out what the potential for the new siege maps are, what the potential for the siege maps are, and all that sort of stuff. So if you'd like to join us in some of the battles, you're more than welcome, man. More than welcome. But I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping, because here's the thing, no one is covering sieges in Warhammer 3, as far as I know. To the best of my knowledge, I haven't seen anything where people are talking about sieges or even doing multiplayer sieges for that matter. So I kind of hoping I can maybe crack open a niche and yeah, but yeah, in the meantime, until the rest of the game's released, I just want to try out Kislev and Cathay. I'm not interested in the other factions. and I want to get ready for when the rest of the map is released. So yeah, that's where I'm at with it. Can we recruit another general at all? Do we have another general somewhere? How do I hire a general in this? Path block procurement. Yeah, so the plan is here we're gonna build up a force. We'll get some artillery as well. But we're gonna build up a force in the south there. So I guess before we do that, we should get Napoleon some more troops. You guys can meet him there. Reagan says, I'm glad you're doing okay now, bro. Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's you know, I'm super lucky to be blessed with a really great family, and I've kind of very much parachute landed here, so I'm happy, and I don't think yeah, it's just gonna take a little bit of time to clear all this stuff up. Just nonsense, just a weird situation that had happened, and yeah. Reagan says, I've not played much multiplayer in Total War, so probably be Dookie, but let's go. Awesome, man, let's do it. I'm Dookie in multiplayer too, and my partner, DM Wyvern, is even more Dookie than myself. So it should be interesting. We'll mix it up, but the whole purpose of this is over the next couple months, while we wait for the rest of the game, we will be we'll just get some practice in, and get a lay of the land, because there's 20 siege maps, new siege maps. So I want to know every nook and cranny of every single one of them. And then when the rest of the factions are released, I want to play a grand campaign. Not a grand campaign. I want to start organizing tournaments. Do a monthly tournament of obviously I want to play the grand campaign, the Immortal Empires map. That's what I'm most excited for. But I am also excited to try and play some Warhammer 3 multiplayer. Yeah, Boy Blue says, I know how to make units fight. Nice. Nice. How are you, sir? Good to see you. Yeah, was just telling Reagan Smoked, we're organizing a community 3 versus 3 siege night next Wednesday, a week from today, in Warhammer 3. If you're interested, come on by, and we'll get you in the lobby, and we'll get some games in for you. Reagan says, yeah, big props to you, bro, and fam. I hope things get cleared up quick, seamlessly. Yeah, unfortunately the courts are slow, but everything will fall into place. So right now I've got nothing but time, so I'm just gonna be working on the channel for now, and just try and get it to a place where when I do go back to work, that I can work on things really effortlessly, and put a lot of content up, and post a lot of quality content. The one thing that I'm wondering right now is, how do we recruit another general? How do we hire another general? Or do they have to become, I think they have to become available, but I feel like I got a general killed in this campaign, to be perfectly honest. I think that's what happened. But we don't have to necessarily, we can save this money for next turn. We don't have to necessarily spend it, but we might as well. Numbers are king in this. Yeah, but boy says, chilling, eating some chow at the moment. Wow, raiding 3 nights a week, helping another guild process on the side. Oh, cool, man. World of Warcraft. I was a big Warcraft 2 fan. I loved Warcraft 2. Warcraft 3 started to steer away a little bit from what I loved about the game. Reagan says, have you tried the Great War mod for this game? I have not. Is there a campaign for it? Because if there was a campaign for it, I would definitely give it a go for sure. I've seen a little bit of footage on it covered here and there. What do we got up here? Alright, you guys head up that way. But yeah, boy Blue, I was a big Warhammer 2 fan, and sorry, Warcraft 2 fan. Was a huge Warcraft 2 fan, and I never got into World of Warcraft because I was terrified that it would take over my life, and I kind of experienced that a lot when I played when Clash of Clans first came out. Ah, shit, we should have killed them, but they're gonna suffer attrition anyway, so peacefully occupied. So yeah, I always stayed away from it, but I love the concept, and I think it would be great fun. I don't think, yeah, even if he's in there, they'll suffer attrition. We should not have brought these guys up here. Got enough movement to get back. Stay down here until you can. They'll just, so these units will just reinforce from afar, so they will occupy this as he moves up to occupy this. Yeah, boy Blue says, yeah, CA was hoping CA would say something of value yesterday, but that was only the case for some. Reagan says, have you tried the great... Okay, yes, I read that. Yeah, boy says, they fucked the story, but the fights are fun. I will be down to come fill out a roster here for some more Warhammer 3 fights. Definitely. Next Wednesday night is when it's going down, and then I'm hoping I'm gonna send the email after the stream tonight. I'm hoping I can organize a second Warhammer 3 Siege 3 versus 3 event. Just, you know, basically sparring, and hoping to host that with Mercy the Mad. So I've talked to him a little bit. I've planted the seeds, but I haven't emailed him the specific details yet. So I'm gonna do that after the stream tonight and see if I can set that up for the following Saturday, and we'll get maybe a double multiplayer stuff, because I'm gonna be perfectly honest, like the multiplayer scene, just like I was talking about it earlier, I went on a rant when Kebabji was here, and it just doesn't, you know, the present multiplayer stuff does not interest me in the least. And oh, actually these guys I wanted to keep around here because the injured units, I want to send them down. Actually, shit, keep them in Mantua for now, because I think they'll replenish more quickly in Mantua. But yeah, we'll let these guys rehab, and we're building an army down here to 60% say Blitz, eh? Blitz, because we can just get to Klagenfurt pretty quick. I've been planning a three-pronged invasion. So what I was thinking is build an army down here and circle around to get to there. But we could still blitz. We could just do a two-pronged attack and just build up forces here in case these guys declare war on us. Why fight wars that we don't have to, right? Boy Blue says Wednesday's a good night for me. It's one of the 4 nights I have free. LOL. All right, perfect. Next Wednesday it is. Hope to see you here. Reagan says they released an update a few months ago, and I think it's mostly fleshed out. I can link you the mod page. Cool. And Reagan says, oh, nice, that sounds fun. Wednesday works for me, well, for me too. Nice. And Boy Blue says, oh, it's not good. Nurgle is so fact. Yeah, I'm only interested in okay, playing as Cathay and Kislev for now. I don't see any value in terms of enjoyment out of the Chaos factions, and just interest, like their army rosters, their mechanics. Yeah, I would rather just Can we attack these guys this turn? Let's finish them off and fall back to here. Just get rid of them right now. Why is it so close? 253, are you kidding me? Reagan says, Sag, I wanted to enjoy Nurgle, but they are slow boys. Yeah, shit. Yeah, I was gonna use the movement exploit, but I don't think we'll be able to get them in there anyway, but we'll have to... We'll replenish up here because that's our territory next turn, and then he can stay put there. But yeah, I thought Nurgle, when I heard about the plague mechanics, I thought Nurgle was going to be really overpowered because of... Alright, oh, okay, so we're just going to play defensively here. We'll just build up some forces down here defensively in case of an invasion. But I guess, you know what, a couple of artillery pieces wouldn't hurt. It's going to take a long time for them to recruit anyway. And we will also recruit one of those. No, we'll wait. Next turn, maybe we'll recruit some Fusiliers of the line. Reagan says, for chaos, I'm all about knowledge. So, Zinch. Because that felt pretty fun, but I only played a dozen turns or so. I've heard their artillery piece is good. I've heard they've only got one artillery piece, and that it's good. That's what I've heard. But I don't know. Tomorrow is my first time playing the game. I've only got 29 minutes in it, and that was just to record some clips. Nurgle's the worst, and it's not even close. I believe I've heard grumblings of that a little bit. Yeah, I thought the plague mechanics were going to be overpowered. I thought it was going to be nuts. Especially considering how much of a pain in the ass impending campaign deadline, especially considering the major pain in the ass the plagues are, or the plagues can be, for the Skaven. I'm gonna make the attack with them, and then he should be able to get into their army. How the hell does Nurgle not even have anti-large? Wow. Anti-large is the most important statistic in the game in terms of melee statistics. Reagan says, for sieges the plague helped, but then it's just next turn simulator. That's too bad. And Boy Blue says, plagues are busy work for no real gain. And Morn says, what the fudge kebab G was in here? He was. And he, I told him that you're my new, that you're gonna be the Club Valhalla head of security, and he did not like the idea. He did not like the sound of the idea, which doesn't shock me. I know of your history, two lovers scorned. You know, it's yeah. Quite the history the two of you have. Yeah, Boy Blue says, not only are Nurgle slow on the battlefield, but everything they do is slow. Well, that sounds like poo. We can't demand the surrender, so we fight it. But yeah, guys, Friday morning I have a doctor's appointment Friday, so I don't think I'll be streaming Friday morning. I think Friday night we'll be streaming Warhammer 3 again. We'll probably so tomorrow night we'll try Katarina, and then on Friday night we'll try the other guy, the dude. I don't know his name. But yeah, in the morning I have doctor's appointment, so I'll be posting my Club Valhalla membership video, all the details of the membership perks, and I've got like a funny little video, or at least I think it's funny. My sense of humor is kind of twisted, but I've got a funny little video planned that I'm just in the process of putting together, and get that ready for you guys for Friday morning. So look for that. But Morn here has agreed to be the head of security on my Discord server, which is under construction right now. I've got where are we going to set up here? Yeah, so meet your new head of security, though Kebabji, like I said, was none too impressed to learn that Morn had the position. I don't know what they're going to do here. What they should come to us because we have artillery, but they've got a defensive area. That's the only thing. So I don't know if they're just going to sit there. Boy Blue says, Corn, even without using the bug, are busted. Here's my advice. I was watching Legends Corn campaign where he had like 40 armies and it was only like turn 20, or you know, it was just ridiculous. It was just, to me it just looked incredibly boring because you're just fighting battle after battle after battle with armies that are all made of melee. I'm just like, oh, this sounds like a nightmare to me. Sounds like, you know, it sounds like, it's like, see, it's like, how can we make this the most grindy campaign anyone's ever played before? Well, let's, you know, there you have Corn. In a nutshell. But myself, I'm pumped for Kislev, and as far as I'm concerned, the demons don't even register. They don't even exist. I couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. They can go to hell. They're already in hell. Well, they can stay there. That's how I feel about the Chaos Demons and the Chaos Wastes. And I doubt we'll be playing the campaigns to the point where we get to the Chaos Wastes. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I definitely want to try out the Kislevian artillery. Boy Blue says, higher difficulties are way higher than Warhammer 2. Like, the AI is so rich. Bleed them when you can, and be ready for incoming all the time after like 30 turns. Yeah, I doubt I'll be playing any campaigns beyond 30 turns. I think I truly wasn't going to play any campaign until the Immortal Empires map came out. But I was watching Mercy today, and he said something that really struck a chord with me, and that was that he's been just trying out the different factions, learning how their mechanics work, learning, you know, what stuff is overpowered, and getting a lay of the land and learning the map. And that I'm going to do the exact same thing, except I'm only going to do it with Kislev and Grand Cathay. Is my plan. I doubt I will play the campaign beyond turn 30. Yeah, AI is so rich. It's okay. I don't mind the challenge, and I don't mind getting beat around in a campaign, but so you won't get too much gripes from me there. Lead them when you can and be ready for incoming all the time after like 30 turns. That's okay. I don't mind playing a defensive war as well, preparing, because, you know, yeah, defensive, you know, in a defensive situation, the AI, you can crush the AI. We're not really, oh my gosh, I positioned these artillery terribly. We should have positioned back here, because we're right, the ridge, we're just shooting. Oh my gosh, this is like the worst placement of artillery in history of Napoleon Total War. And Boy Blue says, and Slanus is a spastic fuck that requires the attention of a meth addict with an IP drip. The anti-player bias is real in Warhammer 3. It's always, you know, that's typical of when the game releases. Usually the game releases in a way that's, remember the initial Chaos invasion in Warhammer 2, and remember how Legends was like enraged, that first Malekith campaign that he did? He was just like so done with the game after the, he was just so enraged with it, and then turned out he ended up loving it. Normal campaigns are good if you keep heroes around to close the rifts. I've got 140 hours now, LOL. Oh, nice. I've got 29 minutes. Missiles hit everything that's bigger than a rock. Obstructions everywhere in Warhammer 3. Interesting. Fuck me sideways. My artillery position is really squandered whatever advantage we have. We're gonna have to really really struggle here to get this shit. God, I hate the controls. Come on, get in there. Most of their units should be shit, so our cavalry should be okay. It's just the concern is that our artillery. Most of this could have been avoided had I placed the artillery better. I didn't account for this ridge, and it's really important in Napoleon Total War to position your artillery to make sure their line of sight is open. That we're just shooting volleys over top of them is the problem. How you guys doing up here? Good thing we've got heavy numbers.
Our men are running, sir.
Yeah, I see that. You guys move up there. You guys maybe jump in there too. If that unit comes back, we'll throw them in there. How are we doing over here? You guys stand in between there. Fuck, I wish I knew how to change the defaults so that they, when you stretch them out, that they run, but every time I look, I can't find it. I don't know. It could be that it's just not involved in here. Yeah, Boy Blue says, missiles hit everything that's bigger than a rock. Obstructions everywhere in Warhammer 3. Interesting. That's the thing with, that's one of the things that I loved with Three Kingdoms, is the way that everything on the map, or more so than any other Total War game, could catch on fire. Trees could catch on fire. Whereas the Warhammer map is as beautiful and lush as it is, the battle map is static. You've got these incredibly powerful magic spells and stuff, but they don't do any damage to buildings. They don't do any damage. You can't. You can in the middle of the forest, you can let off a firestorm or whatever it's called, and nothing will catch on fire. So in that respect, and that sort of stuff had big effects on the morale and things like that of units in 3K, and I really loved that about that game. So yeah, hearing that everything you hit a lot of obstacles and stuff is, I don't know what to think about that. God, we took a beating here, but our army is full of poo. Not very good units, and my positioning here was terrible. But I love my missile units. We'll be seeing lots of missile units in my Kislev army. Though I don't even know the Kislev army. How is the cavalry? How does the cavalry perform? And what's Kislev's artillery piece like? Would have really liked to demand their surrender. I'm just gonna get them to take out the bayonets here and just overwhelm them with numbers, and hopefully we can get a mass rout. You just run them down, make sure they don't come back.
Our men are running, sir.
sucks. These guys all came back. Fuck, I still got... Let's turn around and shoot them. Yeah, this is the thing. Usually the units in Napoleon, you have to deal with a couple of waves. You'll break the army and then they'll come in for a second wave. God, what a mess. Look at the carnage. Look at the carnage. What I was saying earlier, the ambiance for the game, that even though this game is like, what, over 10 years old, the smoke from the guns, the sound, it's all, I mean, the buildings and the cities and stuff are pretty lackluster, but the units, the unit models, and some of the terrain. I mean, look at this grass. It's not bad. They kick up dust when they run. It's held up really well, visually and aesthetically, with the exception of the cities. Those are kind of lackluster, and the backgrounds to some extent. But I would say this is held up much better than Napoleon or Medieval 2 Total War. Like Medieval 2 Total War feels really dated. Boy Blue says, so far the most fun I've had is with Keros. I have a very hard campaign up to turn 99. LOL. Had a very hard campaign. Osmond says, who died or got wounded? Pretty much all of my army. I don't think any general. We only have one general in this army. Earlier in this campaign, when we had been playing it before I disappeared for 2 months, I think one of our generals got killed. Yeah, Boy Blue says that's because they're still using the same engine. Just keep adding on to it. I think I'm joking. I don't know, man. I don't know. Did you see the picture that they put on Steam of the, the issue with the programming that they said, like, it was like I was talking about it earlier, that it was a picture of a bunch of sticks, and the sticks all had different colors, and they were in like a big pile, like a bird's nest kind of thing, and they said the issue was with the issues with optimization, or the problems with the game were that how do you remove the red stick without moving the other sticks. And I'm just like, is this why their coding is so yeah, you saying they just keep adding onto the same code, it's the same game, they keep adding onto the code. I don't know if you're wrong, man, based on the programming practices, like based on that photo and their explanation of it. It just seems like they keep piling sticks onto what's already there. Oh, the notification on the side with skull. I think that's their general. Enemy general killed. This worthy enemy has been killed whilst directing his troops on the field of battle, weakening his army considerably. Bye-bye. Yeah, I love those, the artwork that they do on those pop-up messages on some of them. And I wish, man, oh man, did we take a beating here. Spaghetti code, it noodles. Yeah. Literally, spaghetti code. Yeah, that's the thing, like, every friggin' battle in this is a heroic victory. Look how demolished our army got. I mean, we're just using the cheapest, crappiest units that we can recruit. They're just we're just spamming them because in this game numbers are huge. I mean, quality is really important as well. What is going on here? I don't know, but yeah, look how demolished our army got, and we got a heroic victory. How does that make any sense? Though the numbers were a lot closer than I thought they were. Peacefully occupy. And I checked, it's the same engine we have now, Total War Engine 3. I'm upset I was right. Oh my god. Where did you check that? That is mind-blowing. Uh-oh. 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 That's not good. Well, well, well. Looks like it's time to break out the... Oh, man, look at the replenishment we're getting here, though. We gotta fall back because that army will slaughter us here. We don't have the troops to be able to defend against that. Yeah, Boy Blue, where were you able to check that? Because that'd be something I'd be interested in looking into. Google, first thing that pops up when you search Napoleon Total War Engine. That's insane. And the one that we're using, oh my gosh, I gotta it's so unbelievable. I've gotta look it up myself. Napoleon Total War Engine. Napoleon Total War. I don't know. I looked it up on DuckDuckGo. It didn't come up right away. But yeah, I'll investigate that. Wow. That would be nuts. That would be absolutely insane. Who's got the least amount of movement? We gotta use the movement exploit to get out of here to save Napoleon's ass here. Because I kinda stepped into a little bit of a mess. We'll just use the old movement bug here. Just bear with me. This will just take a second. That's what I get for recruiting all this this cheap crap. Shit, it didn't work that time. Went the wrong way. It's just tedious. It's incredibly effective. If you've ever watched any of Legend of Total War's original Blitz campaigns for the old school games, like Medieval 2 is most famous, and then done it Shogun 2. He did an Empire Blitz. But yeah, all these old games have the same movement exploit, and it's in the new Total War games as well, in the form of the agent action exploit, movement exploit that that players have been using these days. Yeah, Boy Blue says that's how engines work though. You just add on them. Yeah, no, 100%. But like usually it gets to the point where, like, you know, an engine becomes dated and you create a new engine, and you know it's your foundation, and then you tweak it over time. Total War Engine C is the third engine created and used by the Creative Assembly for the development of the Total War series. That context makes their post make more sense if you didn't know how game engines works. This movement bug is an engine bug. It's in almost all Total War games. It's in the engine. Yes, exactly. Yeah, and it's still in the games. Like it reappeared in Warhammer. Shit, is this guy okay? We want to bring him back in this territory because we're gonna lose that settlement, most likely. So we want to bring him back in this territory so we get a little bit of replenishment next turn. But it's too bad because this province, look at the replenishment we're getting here. That's beautiful. Préparez-vous, marchez. Not the big engines. They're designed to be iterative. Okay. Yeah, I have a little bit of experience with coding from like many years ago, but no experience with game coding and game engines. I've got some friends who are getting into it, and they're trying to convince me to get into it, but I don't know. I'm so busy with the channel right now. I'm just trying to. I would really love to be able to get the channel to the next level. But it's just I've been stuck in the mud in terms of channel growth. In terms of core audience, I think I've got a pretty core group of subscribers that, you know, show up. You know, I see a lot of different faces show up on the regular. But oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. I fucking don't believe this. Which guy's the guy with no movement? Just that guy. So everybody. What? Actually, okay, let's merge you. Okay. So they. Oh shit, who's got no movement? Shit. Okay, that's okay. Okay, there we go. So we move everybody but you. And then we can get the, okay. Yeah, we're much less replenishment in this province, but at least we're getting replenishment. And I've parked this guy right in the way. But it looks like we're standing on our side of the bridge. He's standing right in the middle of the bridge, but looks like he's getting replenishment from this province now instead. Boy Blue says, that's why dice games are so bad. The Frosty Bite engine is bad. Bethesda refuses to upgrade, so everything they make is broken up upon releases. Yeah, Bethesda is another sad story, but you know, it's become the industry standard now. Look what happened with Cyberpunk on release. You know, and that was CD Projekt Red. Before that game was released, had a sterling record, you know, or a sterling reputation. You know, the record was good, but yeah, they were counted among many as, you know, the industry example. And they dropped the ball pretty hard, sadly. Yeah, I underestimated how much troops they had there, but once we're able to lure this army over here and defeat it, should be clear sailing. But we may need some more soldiers. Might as well get you guys moving in that direction too. I would move these guys, but we don't have. You guys can move down there. Though I think they'll get less replenishment. You guys. Do we send? Yeah. We'll send them to reinforce Napoleon. This guy seems like he's got the situation underhand up here. Reagan says, yeah, that release disappointed me, laughing my ass off, and I went through the No Man's Sky release with a pre-order. Yeah, I was very disappointed with Cyberpunk 77. Boy Blue says the CP77 release was just an effort to make any money on the game after all the marketing. It was a bad call by the money people not to delay the game. Dude, well, the people who were in the know made insane amount of money with the behind the hype for the game, with the stock, because if you follow, I was following the price, because another tragic story of my life. But I actually invested quite heavily in CP 27 or 2077 stock, in the hopes that the game would have a release that was one of the best releases of all time, and I was hoping to like make a quick buck. And what ended up happening is the opposite. That the people who are in the know sold the stock before the game was released and cashed out at like, because all of the hype behind the game made the stock raise huge. I mean, I got, I didn't lose that much money because I bought the stock before it went up huge, or like I bought the stock at a reasonable price. But I could have, if I had known that the game was going to be so shit, or the release was going to be so shit, I would have sold immediately. And there were warning signs. I should have realized there were a lot of warning signs looking back. But I could have basically more than doubled I think almost trebled my money had I sold at the right time. Which, a lot of people manipulate. There were definitely 100% people in that situation who manipulated that situation to do just that, to make that money from the stock. And yeah, anyway, what can you do? What can you do? Reagan says, I didn't know about all the hype Cyberpunk had, but I figured CD Projekt Red would knock it out of the park. Yeah, that I was researching them pretty heavily, and their reputation was, they had a solid reputation, amongst, the community, and the community that's, you got to remember too that it's a community that's very critical of these companies, and they've tarnished their reputation now, and whether or not they're able to come back from that remains to be seen. It's reputation. It's you got to be careful. Like, reputation is so important, and that's one of the focuses for my channel moving forward, that I want to start to try and create a reputation, or carve out a reputation for my channel that speaks volumes to the rest of the community, and hopefully attracts more of an audience. So that's what I'm working for. But yeah, once you've allowed your reputation to be dragged through the mud, or once you've dragged it through the mud yourself, it's hard to get that mud off. Bua Blue says it's getting the NMS treatment. It's coming around. Yeah, I've been watching DM Wyvern's Let's Play of Cyberpunk, and I mean, I've been loving it, but at the same time, I'm trying not to watch. Damn it, I didn't. Damn, we should have parked. I didn't realize. I thought for sure they would attack us. We should have enough force here to be able to hold them back if they hit us. Though the smart thing probably would have been to do to camp out there. But if we camp out there and they take this, I don't think we get the replenishment. Is the problem. What do we got for troops here? Yeah, I think we've got enough troops that we can hold them back, and especially now we have zone of control. What's the zone of control of the city? This, the yellow? Everybody's full up. Alright, let's put the more elite units in Napoleon's army. But yeah, Cyberpunk 27. The next, that's probably the next game I will buy when I have a little extra coin. I wouldn't mind getting those grenadiers back in Napoleon's army. Bibbidi bop. Cancel that. Get the grenadiers in there. And then you guys. Who's this guy? What are you doing? Get in there. Yeah, I would love to see this era of Total War done again with, you know, the modern graphics and the new engine, which is the same engine. Oh my god. Blue says, think I'm going to take a break from Destiny 2 and go kill things. Gonna fire it around with Cathay. Zhao Ming, Terracotta Warrior, Doom Stack set time. How are those Terracotta Warriors? Terracotta. Yeah, just keep sending them to the front. We should probably keep some troops back here, but we have so many cities back here that we can generate them pretty quick. And I don't think these guys are going to declare war on us. We're not too far from the main settlements. Man, sender, surrender, thank you very much. Easy peasy. Even better than auto resolve. The only, oh, what do we got over here? Well, that could be problematic. He's got to keep these, yeah, he's got to, what the shit? This was happening before when we were playing. Where's my Napoleon patch, CA? Where's my Napoleon patch? Blue says busted, but the only thing in that army that is, they can ignore the harmony mechanic and are unbreakable. Oh, nice. Nice. How do they hold up against missile fire? Because I find a lot of times those big units just get, because they're such big targets, will get shredded by missiles, even if they are well armored. Yeah, this is a pretty big force. What we need... Alright, let's get a force together here. And start sending them up here. What do we got? We got a little bit of cash. 3 turns. We want to send some cav up there. Yeah, I should have maybe split the force. I panicked a little when I saw this big force down here. 100 armor plus they don't crumble. Ah, okay. So like a better variant of the Tomb King's stuff. Fusiliers of the line. Well, the thing is, here's the thing, we don't need to hold this. If they are drawn this way, Napoleon can cut. We're pretty close. We should really be able to finish this tonight if we're not going for full map completion. I've always wanted to go full map completion on this map, but it's not necessary. And I mean, Napoleon didn't conquer this entire map, so there's that as well. But this, if there was ever a Blitz campaign in Napoleon, this I think would be one of them. It's just such a small campaign map. I think this would be a really fun map for head-to-head. I think this is the perfect size map for a head-to-head campaign. One player plays as Austria, one player plays as France. There's a bunch of neutrals or potential allies or enemies in between. And you just lock horns and go to it. I wish CA would do something like this, you know, release like a dozen maps like this from the Warhammer series just specifically for head-to-head campaigns, you know, competitive head-to-head campaigns. I think that would be really cool. Blue says, want to see what kind of buffs I can get them with Azao, because he buffs melee units. Ah, nice. Way better card effects. Short 1 versus 1 would be dope. Yeah, absolutely, because it just makes it so much more interesting than, you know, the multiplayer right now. You know, like, God, like, it's just, the multiplayer is so boring. I don't understand how players can get right into it. Like, I'm like, sure, okay, the, you know, doing the builds, I can understand as a huge fan of Magic the Gathering and you know, building decks and stuff like that in Magic. I can appreciate, you know, coming up with like really unique and really awesome builds. But like the thing is, and it happens in Magic now too, where there's a meta that, you know, what ends up happening is you end up seeing the same builds over and over again, that everybody's using the same builds and playing the same, you know, the same style kind of thing. Wow, man, this army fucking exploded. It's went from a one stack that was beat to hell. I just want to get these guys replenished, and then we'll get on the move. Maybe we'll get on the move sooner. But yeah, just the ladder, you know, it's like, I don't know, add some different different options for multiplayer CA. Like, what, you know, I couldn't imagine a more boring thing. It, you know, I'd maybe be a little bit interested if there were like tournaments and that kind of stuff that were built into the game where you could set up stuff. But I would love custom made multiplayer head-to-head maps. I think that is something that that Total War could really benefit from. Blue says, I want to find someone to run a multiplayer campaign on Warhammer 3. Sadly, I have a singular friend that plays. Dude, I've done series in the past where I've called them Stream Sniper, where I've streamed and played head-to-heads with people. So I'd be down. I'd be willing for something like that. I don't mind. I don't mind getting smashed around. And there's also the option you can run. You know, I've done it in the past too, where I've run random head-to-head campaigns. But you, of course, in those situations, you run the risk of running into people who are who will just quit, you know, spontaneously if things don't go their way, and they'll just quit the campaign. But I've got a good friend on, or not a good friend, but a friend on Discord, who occasionally we get a head-to-head game going, and he just crushes me every single time. But he's really good. He's solid. Trying to get him to come out for the siege. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to. I saw him on here, and I was gonna message him to see if he's up for next Wednesday. But yeah, hoping to get him involved in the siege stuff. I just sent this guy out to scout. I don't think he's gonna do anything there, but yeah, we'll just continue recruiting all this crap, the cheap units that are available. Because we really don't have to worry about finances in this campaign. We're not going to build anything else because it's going to be over fairly soon. Napoleon's army is big enough that we should be able to blitz to Klagenfurt, and we should be able to finish this up tonight. I just want to get one more turn of replenishment before we get on the move, because we're going to take a lot of damage in this fight because we're using we're going up against Fusiliers of the Line, and we just have militia. So these militia will play their role, and that is to basically take a lot of casualties. And the other thing is we can't put. It would be a different story if we could field both armies at the same time, but this game doesn't allow for that. Man, another thing that I'm really waiting for is when we can actually field 4 armies at the same time, and actually control 4 armies at the same time. Like, when's that coming, CA? Alright, let's send you back there. You can stay put. Get a little bit of replenishment. And put another cav unit in there, because the cav will be able to cause some problems for them. But yeah, the good thing up here is these guys, they're being drawn out this way. And they're kind of stuck in no man's land. It's like they can either go attack this force, or they can come back to defend Klagenfurt. So we'll push through this way with Napoleon, and if they fall back, then we'll push this army forward. But it's all but over for these folk. You continue scouting. Wouldn't mind getting you replenished, but it's not necessary now. See if there's another army over here. Oh, they got another full stack. But being able to take them on separately is key. We've got about 2 stacks here. 2 stacks of crap. I'd rather have 2 stacks of crap than 1 stack of elite. Maybe not necessarily. I don't know. Depends on the game. Depends on the scenario. Depends on the situation. But typically what I like to have is you know, a vanguard of elite, and then just back it up with a bunch of crap. A bunch of cheap stuff. Yeah, see, look at this. They've got 12-pound guns. We've got 6-pound guns and an 8-pound gun. And then they've got all line infantry. We've got some dragoons. Yeah, the line infantry, pound for pound, are a lot more valuable than our militia. Alright, here we go. Give me 1 second, guys. Just want to quick reply to a text before it's too late in the evening to reply. Oh, I've got a message here from Moore, my head of security. So I asked him today. So I'm a noob with any kind of and all kinds of social media, including YouTube. I'm frustrated endlessly with YouTube, trying to figure out how to better market my videos, what YouTube wants, and all that sort of stuff. But anyway, my good friend Morn, I asked him to spearhead the security. Well, essentially I want him to manage, or help me manage my Discord server when it's up and running. It's under construction right now, as in I haven't started setting it up, but over the next 2 days I'll be setting it up. So I have no idea, you know, not a big fan of Discord. I always find it causes all kinds of problems or whatever, but certainly I obviously see how useful of a tool it is, especially for content creators and keeping in touch with their community and doing collaborations with other, you know, like you can't collaborate with anyone without using Discord. Like, you've got to use, you know, it's the industry standard, right? So anyway, finally setting up a Discord after 4 years of having a channel, over 4 years of having a channel, and asked Morn to take up the role of helping me manage it and just keeping everyone in line in the Discord. And he asked if he can be, his title can be Grand Dragon, something like that, I guess. Like a grandpa dragon? I don't know. Sounds a little extravagant. I guess Morn is an extravagant guy. Good kid, that. Good kid. He's got a good head on his shoulders and his heart's in the right place. Alright. Get this set up. Man, I would love to see a Napoleon II come out with the current stuff they've got. It's gonna keep you guys in reserve because it seems like, well, actually it's they're gonna go through these guys like a hot knife through butter. There is an artillery exploit in this where if you unlimber every time you unlimber your artillery, it causes them to, like, this is usually not a good idea in Napoleon because it's friendly fire is real. But in this era of warfare, it was very common in this era of warfare. So I think that's historically accurate. A lot of friendly fire in this, but yeah, with the guns and stuff, it can be very problematic. You guys just back up here, and we'll push you forward. We've got one artillery piece there. You guys are in charge of going to get it. We've gotten back up to 50%. It's 50-50, full map or Blitz. I don't know. I'm kind of in the mood to finish the camp. I'm kind of leaning more towards Blitz myself because I'm kind of in the mood to finish this up for good tonight because we're, you know, getting so close. Why not polish her off and start fresh with the Egyptian part of the campaign. Back up, boys. So the nice thing, you can kind of use the terrain, the little hills and everything to shield yourself a little bit from the artillery, but these guys got to get on the move. We got to be careful of those dragoons. Let's try. So we'll get 2 units to try and deal with the dragoons. Fuck. Shit. Every time I click out of the screen, the streaming, you know, there's often times. Yeah, Boy Blue says, I pimp, I holla. You're gonna put the dishes away and get on Warhammer 3. Alright, man, have fun. I'm looking forward to Warhammer 3 tomorrow night. My first forage into the dark, chaos infested game, but I'm looking forward to it. I've been resisting temptation the last couple days. Come on, guys. What are you doing? Get in behind here. Come on, quick. Take those guns down. Oh, this is the thing in Napoleon. You gotta be so careful of those barricades. Pull back. Don't run on those barricades. See, if they touch them, they'll just die. Come on, guys. What the shit? You guys pull out this way. You guys pull around this way. Careful of... Alright, so we've got another artillery piece that they'll have to take out. I'm just going to stretch you guys out a little bit. Alright, the dragoons are done. Let's head this way. Yeah, keep you on the field. I use the cavalry in a pretty expendable sense in Napoleon, especially these guys with guns. Find them really useful. Try and get over here to get rid of their artillery, but their artillery's on the move. And I think we're behind most of their stuff here. You guys gonna run? Yeah. It's like most of their barricades are lined up here. So we should be safe to get over to their artillery piece. We're getting some good damage in with our artillery. Let's test... I was gonna say, let's test this out. These are our grenadiers. These fusiliers, or these trousseers, probably not the best unit to have lined up in the front there. Fuck, what is going on here? I thought I told you guys to run fast. What is going on here? Taking your sweet ass time. Luckily, these guys taking a while to get into position. They're gonna start shooting soon. We need to take them down, and then hopefully the cavalry, we can get them over here in time to help out with this flank. We'll get a little bit of crossfire here. And those lines are gonna go down fast. Come on, boys. Yeah, I've got to get used to more doing the double click. The double click usually gets her done. Guys done here? Good job. Yeah, you know, it would be fantastic if we could defeat these guys without needing the reinforcements. I doubt that's going to be the case. Always take a lot of damage. In these battles. Line is pretty thin over here. Oh yeah. Come on, man, run. You guys running? Drop those grenades. Drop your fucking grenades. They already... Did I just miss their grenade? Oh my gosh. Oh, you fucking assholes. You fucking assholes. These fucking Sorry. Pardon my French, guys. But they walked like they were within range of them, and they walked right up and fracking God, that was stupid. That was so stupid. The line infantry puts up a pretty good fight against the cav. That's okay, we got more troops to come on. Hopefully the cavalry comes on first. I thought that was going to go better with the cav. It's quite a delay in this. Yeah, now that was it. They only get one thing of those.
Our men are running for.
I'm gonna throw you in there. Bring you guys up there. And you guys just get off the field as quickly as possible so we can get some reinforcements on as quickly as possible. I'm gonna charge in there. Let them waste their ammo. Hopefully. Oh shit! God dang it. I want to try and avoid losing artillery pieces, but it's okay. We've got more artillery pieces being hired. Alright, here's our... I think we gotta cycle these guys in more. Yeah, these line infantry really, I've been able to... They're pretty resistant to our charges. But at least you guys are coming on right here. Try and protect this artillery piece here. And this one as well. Come on. Commander Audette is now playing Warhammer 3. Yeah, he's the guy that I was talking about earlier. My ringer, hopefully, if we do some tournaments in Warhammer 3, that I can coax him to participate.
Our men are running for.
I think he plays mostly campaign multiplayer. The situation over here is bad. Let's get over here. 'Cause fuck. Lots of troops coming on the field. Need to get over here. I think it's okay. Alright, I think we've almost got them. Definitely took a beating, but that was to be expected. We knew that we would suffer some casualties here. God, the battles turn into a big old mess in Napoleon. In a hurry. I'm looking forward to... In Egypt, we'll try and get a little bit more... more elite troops. We'll try not to rely on the... My God, see, they just didn't... the charge just didn't even do... Even though we were charging them in the side there. They go the general, maybe we can break them. Just didn't even budge them with our charge. I think they're gonna, with these units coming on, should hit the balance of power enough that that we break them. These guys, just gotta finish them off. But those grenadiers in the army, they really got beat up. So the grenadiers, smaller unit model. It's a nice unit if you know how to use them. But yeah, because they have less unit models in it, it can be somewhat less effective. Look at this fucking mess. It's because this is where all our units are coming on. Just try and get a mass route here. Just get the bayonets out, boys. How is the balance of power still that close? Riddle me that. Because we've got all these crap units.
Our men are running, sir.
Always nice to hear. Our men are running, sir. Oh, there's two of them there. Come on, boys. Seriously? There we go. They're done. Get the bayonets out and get her done. Well, we definitely got a bloody nose here. But we've got troops to spare, troops for days. Maybe not so much after this. God, sometimes the targeting is really clunky. The one nice thing about, or one of the really nice things about the newer Total Wars is just all of the quality of life improvements. Just glorious. We lost a lot of cavalry here. Damn it, I was hoping that they'd get that charge in. You guys need to get the fuck over here. Get rid of these guys. These guys have been hounding us here for a while. What did he just say to me? Yeah, the controls super clunky. Oh, Total Wars. Pretty spoiled with the newer versions of the game, with how ironed out all of the controls are nowadays. So many quality of life improvements. Yeah, finally. How many folk had to die here before these guys gave up? Come on, boys. There we go. Finally, get out of here. Freaking Venetians. How is it every single victory is a friggin' heroic victory, even though we get our army demolished? I guess it's because, maybe it's because I've been using the cheapest possible units, and we've been beating the more elite units. So I don't know.
Fonctionnaire!
2,500 casualties. Yikes. It's worse than I thought it. The invasion of Venice. This is an historic occasion. After centuries of vain, glorious independence, the Republic of Venice has been brought to heel by the Army d'Italy. Venice has known many a year of enlightenment and expression, and the city is rife with treasures and prestigious artifacts, as well as furthering our war efforts against Austria with the assets and indemnities reaped here today. You may further our nation's glory and your own by returning the city's finest works of art to Paris, where they may become part of the museum. Napoleon. Peace treaty signed. Oh shit, that's right. That is right. This is kind of in our way to get to Klagenfurt anyway. How are we doing for replenishment here? Replenishment is not good here. Not as good as it is down here. How much movement you guys got? Whoops. See what kind of difference here we get. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a little bit better in the other province. So we'll send all of the injured troops back to Padovia. We'll rebuild our forces up. We'll send these guys back as well. At least they survived. We will... Oh, shit. Alright, at least they're getting some replenishment. We've got a full stack still. What have we got for recruitment here? Fusiliers of the line. Let's repair that. Alright. Damn it, only one per turn. I think that repairing that barracks will give us more recruitment space. Just shuffle these guys around a little bit. Oh, my artillery pieces, nice. Forgot about those. Just keep recruiting troops. We just scored a whole pile of loot. Yeah, we might as well get some more cavalry and send those to the front. And recruit some troops up here. Sure, we could save. We'll have a little bit left over next turn anyway to recruit, and we can only recruit so much here, but some Fusiliers of the line wouldn't be a bad idea. Because we're getting smashed in, like, head-to-head wise. It's just, we're winning battles because of volume. Yeah, you stay camped out up there. Wait, let them make the first move. And we'll keep sending troops here to support, and we'll keep recruiting down here. We'll keep recruiting up here as well. There should be... Yeah, there's another dude here. Send you down there to... Yeah. Just keep an eye on what they're doing. Yeah, in one sense, the older Total Wars with being able to, you know, leave units all over the place, gives you so much more strategic options. But in the other sense, it, you know, creates a little bit more management and whatnot. I'm going to drop a save because Napoleon crashes quite a bit. Wouldn't want to have to back up, but we're looking pretty good. The end turns in this are pretty quick. So, are they headed? Looks like they're headed north. So Venetians have... The thing is, we could just leave the Venetians alone and just head for Klagenfurt if they allow us to keep peace. We'll just head for Klagenfurt and just end this thing. Klagenfurt. Interesting. Interesting.
En avant! Oui, monsieur. Immédiatement. Oui.
So there are 3.
Prêt. Préparez-vous. Oui. Marchez. En avant. Marchez. À vos ordres.
Damn it.
Préparez-vous.
They bump into each other too, that's the other thing.
Hommes, en avant.
Alright, we got plenty of troops on the move.
Recherche de ravitaillement.
Recruitment. Yeah, we'll recruit those. Yeah, I think we'll just leave them alone. We struck peace with them. They surrendered. We've got their capital. Let's just head for Klagenfurt and wrap this bad boy up. And make an executive decision. And, alright. You head into there. And, we wrap this campaign up. You guys stay replenished here and you can catch up. And these guys head to the front. You guys head to the front. We'll wait there. Yeah, and we'll circle through the mountains with this guy. Should be safe to move to there. You guys come around this way. Won't get too far, but these guys can link up with Napoleon. This guy will converge all our forces together and head for Klagenfurt. Early May 1797. We've got plenty of time. Reagan Smoke says, you got this, Rock. Yeah, it's smooth sailing. We've got so many... I mean, the battles are... I mean, we keep getting heroic victories, which is ridiculous. But it's... You guys move that way. Yeah, we've just got so many troops that it's not really fair anymore. Was having a few drinks with my fam. Now I am back. Well, welcome back, buddy. You're just in time for us to finish this thing off. We're on the home stretch. We should be wrapping this up within the hour, I would think. Guys, head up that way, or you head up that way, and just continue spamming units. There's no, because the campaign is going to be over in a handful of turns, there's no reason to stop recruiting troops and worry about upkeep cost. We just freaking continue Alright, yeah. Let them sit and replenish. And they can support when the time comes. Yeah, we might as well. I mean, there's no... I don't think there's any benefit into sitting in these things. As far as I know. We'll get our artillery up there. Alright, yeah. This army pushed this way, this army pushed this way, and Napoleon pushed this way. And then we'll have the reinforcements push in behind Napoleon. And then we'll all converge together, headed for Klagenfurt. What was your drink of choice tonight, Reagan? Ooh, man. I think Saturday. Probably gonna have a few beers, I think. methinks just stand right at the border there for now,
Monsieur. Prêt à recevoir vos ordres?
while we wait for those artillery pieces.
En avant!
Guys, just back them up.
En avant!
Guys, catch up.
Immédiatement! Votre humble serviteur.
Guys, catch up.
Homme, en avant! Halte! Autre chose?
Should have maybe gone with cavalry, but our cavalry's replenishing. Those guys will catch up. Guys, head that way.
Homme, en avant! Monsieur? Immédiatement! Oui, monsieur. Armée! Halte! En avant!
Yeah, I don't know. We seem, even though we keep recruiting like crazy, we seem flush with cash. So, it doesn't seem too much of a problem. Do you guys just inch together? You're the weakest force of the bunch. Stay there.
Oui, monsieur. Préparez-vous. Prêt à recevoir vos ordres. En attente de vos ordres. Préparez-vous. Marchez. Votre humble serviteur. Prêt à recevoir vos ordres. Tenez-vous prêt. Monsieur.
Yeah, see, things get messy pretty quick. You end up with all these
Monsieur.
separate armies. I guess I should have organized them. Okay, that's good. Just recruit cavalry here, and then they can potentially catch up to the front. Take a little bit of a risk, a little bit of a liberty that if these guys were to declare war on me, it would be a real nuisance. But I don't have any reason to believe that they will. So we should be good in that respect. Everybody's good there. Alright, the storm is headed for Klagenfurt. The storm is coming. What? Uh-oh. Oh, it's because this guy you can't hit the end turn when this guy's moving. When these guys are moving. But yeah, the other thing is too about this campaign, this Italian campaign, it's a nice introductory campaign for Napoleon. Nice and simple. You don't have all the campaign mechanics, but I think it's a nice sized campaign to have a head-to-head. Trade agreement. Oh, fuck yeah, why not? And here I was worried that they were going to declare war on us. They want to trade. Where did that? Okay, they're still there. Move to there. Marche. Marche. Where's which one of these guys is the artillery? Monsieur. Alright, you guys just make room for these artillery pieces. I guess I should speed this up. These guys are walking too fracking slow. You stay behind and just get replenishment. Though I kind of like it when they walk slow. Don't ask me why, but... Alright, Bonaparte, you can head on in. And let's just get this mess all together. I just wish in this game you could get two armies on the field at the same time. That would be nice. Ooh. Ooh la la. Some Fusiliers at the line. And oh my goodness, we have so many troops now. Gosh, Austria, what you gonna do? Is it gonna run into one another? Have blocked.
Construction du campement. Monsieur,
Not bad. And yeah, we got heaps of soldiers now. Just wait for everybody else. Alright, I'm not going to recruit any more troops, even though we could continue recruiting more troops. It's just kind of getting overkill. Maybe we'll recruit some troops in Venice, just in case the Venetians get out of line, but I don't expect that to happen. It's just kind of a matter of getting this done. But yeah, let's recruit these guys. You guys can be garrison in case the Venetians okay, let's just get all these units in the same group, so it's a little bit cleaner to use. Though actually, you guys have more movement. You guys go on ahead. Let's catch up there. You guys all one more turn. Yeah, they had gotten beat to hell pretty bad previously. You guys just garrison there. Let's catch up there. Oh, fuck yeah. Might even be able to auto-resolve this. But we probably should fight it. Not gonna be too many more battles left tonight.
Monsieur, vos ordres? Collecte de ravitaillement. Tenez-vous prêts? Oui. Troupes, en avant. Tenez-vous prêts?
What the shit? Are we not at war with these idiots? Surely we must be at war with them. Oh, he doesn't want none of this. Making a run for it.
À vos ordres. Monsieur. À gauche, marchez. Prêt à recevoir vos ordres? Monsieur, vos ordres? En avant. Pour la couronne et le pays. Installation du camp gauche. Monsieur. Recherche de ravitaillement.
Reinforcements are a little bit behind.
Je ne peux pas faire cela, monsieur. Impossible, monsieur. Tenez-vous prêts?
Oh my god, are you serious? That's all that's there? I thought that yeah, I guess should have realized. I can't believe the balance of power is not 600 we lost there. That's ridiculous. There should be a bigger battle. I didn't want to waste our time with a small battle like that. You can abuse the I'm pretty sure you can abuse the auto resolve in this as well. Like similar to Rome 2. It's just a numbers game. Oh, there. How did they get behind us? This guy walked right past them. The hell? The hell? Alright, you two deal with him. He's probably gonna back away. No, gonna stand and fight? Gonna stand and fight? If you're gonna run away, what was the point of drawing your sword?
Monsieur. Oui, monsieur. Tenez-vous prêts? Oui. Prêt à recevoir vos ordres? Marchez.
You guys actually scout ahead. You guys catch up. like the coast is clear. Too bad we don't have a general for these armies. Seems like you can walk right into their zone of control in this. Yeah, we'll have to fight this one. Have to fight it, but this probably be the last manually resolved fight. I feel like Klagenfurt is probably gonna surrender when we get there, based on how many troops we have. Thing about Napoleon is where you deploy is really important. They've got a little bit better terrain than us. I feel like falling back to here is what I want to do. Shit, we don't have any usually not a good idea to do this. Usually you want to get your artillery deployed right away. But this hill is a little bit better than... is much better position than where we're at. Get back there. And you stand up there. Only a small force we're up against, so I don't know what we're really be worried about. Come on, boys, let's move. Let's go. Kick it into high gear. You don't mind. I don't think they have artillery. Oh no, they do. They've got 6-pound guns. So we should be able to take those out with our 8-pounders. Hurry up, guys! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, this... oh my gosh, this game would be so much better if you could deploy 2 armies at the same time. Because you end up with pretty sizable forces in this game. Maybe step aside. These guys should, well, just in case. Gonna say they should be a little bit elevated so that it should be okay. Are you guys, what's happening here?
Monsieur Artillerie, au rapport.
Am I pointing the guns in the wrong direction? Are you guys... wow. Wow. Fucking turn around. Get the guns out in the right... Lan G says destroy. Well, these guys, I pointed them at Napoleon, so... pointed them in the wrong direction, and they're so damn slow at, you guys just stay back in the woods there, and you guys just move to there. Just move back a little bit. Alright, at least these guys are pointed in the right direction, but unfortunately, the horses are in the damn way. I don't know what happened there. Try and take him out, if you don't mind. Guys stay in the forest here. A little bit of cover there. Yeah, if we can pick off the general, this should make it really easy. And of course the gun that I deployed, the wrong spot, was the 8-pounder, the one that we want to use to take out their artillery. Hungarian and Hussars. Whoa. Ooh, man. Oh my goodness. My goodness, that shredded them. Wow. That was incredibly violent. I don't know if you can reach them or not. I'll send Napoleon sweeping around and see if he can get to the artillery piece.
Sir, our general is under attack.
See if we can mob these guys and maybe... Yeah, got them. I don't think I meant to send him off to attack, but too late now. It's already in there. Put you guys back on regular shot. Should have enough guys over here. Don't think we're gonna need the reinforcements. I think we should be fine. Balance of power.
Our men are running, sir.
There's the risk of sending Napoleon over these generals' bodyguards are incredibly fragile in this game. So that's the only risk. Stretch out a bit more. What are we doing over here? Some retreating guys. We're gonna go. Well, it looks like a few of the reinforcements might make it onto the field. All right, cowboy. Come on. Fuck. My double click. I don't know what it is, but my double clicking is always off in this game. I don't know. I just don't have the same timing that I do in the newer Total War games. The general looks like he's breaking. Oh yeah. Oh, we haven't gotten the message that their general died. I don't see him. It looks like he's dead.
Our men are running, sir.
Come on, boys. Surely can win out here. Let's get off the field. Get some fresh troops on. Come on, point blank, canister shot. Might get a little bit of friendly fire here. Look at the smoke. Alright boys, get the bayonets out. Let's end this. Yeah, I would love to see a new version of this game with improved specs. It wouldn't be bad at all. Yeah, see, we lost 4 dudes in that. We were only fighting artillery, and we lost 4 dudes. But hopefully, we didn't lose Napoleon. Yeah, no, he's still there. He's good. Come on, boys. Finish him off. Fucking grenadiers. Ooh, cavalry. Oh, shit. I'm like, yes, cavalry in it. No. General bodyguard.
Glorious victories, huh?
Target those grenadiers. German fusiliers are having a hard time. Our militia can't quite cut through them. Over here we got them. And then you guys finish them off. It's a matter of getting rid of these guys. Ooh. Didn't realize you guys were standing right there. Who are they shooting at? They're shooting at the trees there. Oh, the Australians defeated again by Napoleon. Alright, boys. Gotta get some friendly fires here. Fuck, this is the annoying thing about Napoleon is these units, you have them broken, and then they come back. You think it's over, and they just keep coming back. For a little more. That guy will probably come back too. Unless we can trigger a mass route. There we go. Another artillery piece. Yeah, having a cavalry unit or two in Napoleon's army would came in handy there. But we took a lot of damage. Well, we're fighting a lot more elite troops than another heroic victory. I think all but one victory was heroic in this entire campaign. Though I don't know if that's the case with the auto resolve. If we can check the statistics.
Personne ne nous vaincra.
1200. We actually lost more than they did, but was
En avant, marchez.
really we got tons of time to.
Prêt, monsieur.
Could step back there, but I just want to keep moving.
En avant, marchez.
And I think probably what we'll do is fuck, I don't know what the It's not M. Control merge? No. I don't know what the button to merge the units is. We have to do it manually. Or I have to do it manually because I don't know what. Oh wait, no. Control merge. That worked. Good. Shit. Yeah, just gotta make sure. Or just merge. Merge? Fuck, why did they merge? Oh. That's fucking weird.
Votre humble serviteur. En avant pour la couronne et le pays.
Alright. We got reinforcements. We got heaps of troops up here. We should put all the artillery in one army. But we'll organize that next turn. Just make our final push to Frankfurt. Yeah, the music is very very dull in Napoleon. The least energetic Total War music. I would say Rome 2 is probably a close second for least energetic music in a Total War. But it's very peaceful at the same time, though. It's soothing, but it just can lull you to sleep if you're not careful. What do we got? Shite. Trade route raided. Where's that? Got quite the force there. You fall back. I don't mind. Shit. Got myself separated to some extent. Put all the artillery in Napoleon's army, and we'll get our entire force together to attack them. Looks like we got one last battle. Gonna be a big battle too, a bloodbath by the looks of things. With those fancy men, fancy uniforms there. All right, who's really damaged?
Recevoir vos ordres? Oui, monsieur. Immédiatement. Monsieur, vos ordres? En avant!
There. If he gets attacked, we'll just withdraw, and then the three armies should fight together. But Napoleon can spearhead it. We'll organize so that all the fresh troops are in Napoleon's army. God damn, what happens this game? We gotta reload it. Don't know what yeah, where's my Napoleon patch, CA? Where is my Napoleon patch? These guys are a little bit out there with their asses hanging in the wind, but they should be fine. Oh shit, were we at war with the Papal States? Totally forgot about those guys. Or are they just... I don't think we are. Just walking by. Just out for a stroll. They attack me over there. I'm gonna be... I don't want to surrender. Fuck. Is that... that better not be one of our victory conditions.
Recevoir vos ordres? Prêt à recevoir vos ordres? Tenez-vous prêts? Préparez les troupes pour la bataille!
Let me just take a look at the objectives. Victory conditions. Yeah, it's fine. I forgot we were at war with the Papal States, to be honest, but closing in on the victory. It's an elite army that we gotta fight against, so that's the only thing. Wonder if it'll give us the opportunity to... We'll definitely want these guys in the army. Just a little bit of flexibility. We'll take the damaged units, some of the damaged units out. But lots of artillery. Osmond says, give them 10 years, they will fix it. God, I hope, yeah, no, it's... I hope, that's not how long we have to wait for Good old Warhammer. Warhammer.
Tenez-vous prêts.
Scary thing is that when a game, you know, when the fan base abandons a game, usually CA abandons it as well. But I mean, that obviously that's not going to happen with Warhammer, because they've invested too much in it. So I think anyone worried about, you know, Warhammer becoming the next Thrones of Britannia kind of thing, I don't think that's anything to worry about. I think we're in the clear in that respect. Actually, you guys can. But yeah, this should be the final battle. Victory conditions. We just ended up blitzing it. Oh my gosh, 67% full map. What the hell, guys? Guys are killing me. We're gonna be continuing this campaign. We're headed to Egypt after this. I don't know if that'll be tomorrow night or it'll just be I don't know. I don't know how long I'm gonna want to play Warhammer 3 tomorrow. Tomorrow's Warhammer 3, and oh my goodness, 12-pounder, 6-pounder. They've only got one 12-pounder. They've got Uhlans, Lancer Cavalry, Chevalier. Do we have more cavalry? That's all the cavalry we've got. We've got to be careful with our cavalry. We won't try and take their cavalry out with ours. The only danger with having all of our artillery in the initial army is that we don't have as much troops to protect them. So they'll have a numeric advantage. So they'll push these units off the field really quick. But we've got a lot of meat for the grinder coming on to replace them. Nice big old battle. The battles in Napoleon actually get really big, like numerically. The only thing that kind of sucks is that it's not you can't field both armies. You can't field your full force, which is a little bit disappointing. Well, yeah, I hadn't checked the poll. Full map, 67%. Yeah, sorry to let you guys down, but we just ended up blitzing, mostly because I'm feeling really tired, guys. I have not slept well. I'm staying at my brother's, and everything is settled, but my I don't have a proper bed here yet, and Saturday is when I get my proper bed. So because of that, yeah, my sleep has been really shite. So I'm just feeling a little bit tired. Earlier this morning, when I woke up this morning, I had a migraine, and I cut the stream the stream earlier today, the Troy stream, a little bit short. It's gonna create like a little bit of bull. Sometimes the maps, when you get a nice area to deploy in, sometimes you can really demolish an enemy with your artillery.
Le canon est prêt, monsieur.
Fuck, I don't know. That's way back here.
Le canon est prêt, monsieur. Le canon est prêt, monsieur. Batterie au rapport. Monsieur, lancez des ordres. Artillerie au rapport.
I like that a little bit better. Cav, we need you to shut down their artillery over there. So lobbing them up like that is not ideal. Alright, boys. You need to hold the line long enough for our artillery to get the work done. There we go. Over there. I don't know if that's a good idea to put them up front like that. See. Can't tell if they're hidden or not. Take a little bit of time to set up. The thing is, I hate. I mean, I don't hate it, but it's a lot different organizing and setting up your armies without being able to hold Alt and mouse over them. Just makes it it's a wonderful improvement. You guys position here. Be okay ish. Alright, you guys just... I'm gonna put you guys there. And you guys can push over the hill when they come this way. But I think that looks okay. And Napoleon, you just stay there. You gotta get on the move right away with the... Yeah, see, I double clicked there, but they didn't work. I just don't have the timing right. Where are they going? Are you guys, for fuck's sake. I don't know what I'm doing here with my artillery deployment, but this is the second time. I think maybe I'm just overtired, but I'm deploying the artillery backwards. Fucking Napoleon Total War. How is, I just out of curiosity, guys, how is the quality? Because I'm just noticing now that yeah, my quality on quality seems kind of down tonight. I don't know, I'll have to check it later. Maybe change my settings for Napoleon next time if it's an issue or something. I don't know. I don't know if it's my internet. I'm just gonna run a quick speed test. Fucking hate. I don't know. I love Napoleon. I love the setting. The only problem is that yeah, what the shit is going on with my upload speed? Download's fine. Upload should be the same as the download. I mean, alright, yeah, upload's fine now. Fuck, when they bunch up like this, they end up getting friendly fire. I think, yep, guys just went down. Charging. I'm surprised they didn't bring their cavalry over to defend. It looks like they're reforming. Yeah, on my streaming page on YouTube, there's like a little window that, you know, I can watch the stream and just, you know, make sure everything is, YouTube is receiving everything it's supposed to. Move over here and take out their general, or maybe draw them over first and then take them out. Nice thing about the cavalry with guns is that they can take out other cavalry units. One of you move that way, two of you move this way. But yeah, in the little window in my streaming on YouTube, it just says, shit, I forgot to do this. It only gives me the option for oh shit, turn around. You guys should be able to take them on. It's just a general's bodyguard. 360p, which is it should be 1080p according to my upload. So I don't know what's up with that. Surely you can take out the general. Come on, boys, take down that general. This is gonna make it a lot easier. Come on, get in there and help out. Where we get shot from? Well, way the fuck over there. The one thing is they did have the cav advantage on us here, but most of their cavs should be on the opposite side of the field. Oh, there's the artillery piece there. I don't actually know. Go, good job. Where's the general? Cut him down, boys. Let's end this early. So good. Shit. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna... Oh, yeah, we're still strong enough that we can actually get over here and help him. We should be able to take out that cavalry unit. That cavalry unit, those Uhlans.
We have killed their general.
Good job, boys. Yeah, we want to shut down their artillery if possible. Make this even easier. These things will wipe out a cavalry unit in no time. You run over them. There's often times where, you know, I'll give a command for a cavalry unit and then it will just disappear. And then I'll be like, what the fuck happened to them? And then you find them. Dead bodies all around these things. Which now that they're on this side of them, wait for them to separate a bit before we go for their artillery piece. Alright, Napoleon. Do what you're worth. Maybe, since they're not really defending that, Napoleon could take it. It's risky though, because if Napoleon gets killed, that's going to be a big shock to our morale. Not to mention it'll be a humiliating a turn of events for myself. Wanna... Oh, fuck, man. These fucking barricades. One of you... You just shoot them from the other side and not cross, but if the opportunity... You guys back up because they're coming over this way. Fuck, I hate... Man, if the controls... I wouldn't mind seeing a Napoleon remastered. If they did Napoleon remastered, man, would I be happy. It's another game we need to play a little bit more. Well, we started a campaign in Rome Remastered and never finished it. We may return to that at some point. Don't get too close. Oh, shit. Are they going to run over those things? Are you effing kidding me? Are you effing kidding me? Did you see that? Like, oh, no problem. I thought for sure that they were gonna... That was gonna... I thought for sure that would slaughter them. That they would... I thought they were gonna... Wow. Those Chevaliers just cut them down in a hurry. Yeah, you guys better run. Yeah, I thought they were gonna get caught on those. I'm like, okay. But they just jumped right over them. Yeah, our, where did Napoleon get to? That was really, really disconcerting. Let's come over here and support here. Don't think... Actually, shit. Take out their... Yeah, we really gotta wear them down a bit here before they make their way up here. Let me just try something. If we unlimber you, will that cause them to... Is it... Because in Empire there's a bug where... And I'm pretty sure it's in this too. Yeah, I fucking double clicked you and you're not moving fast. I don't get it. Do not get it. Which one did I unlimber? Here we go. Yeah, when you unlimber them in Empire, it causes them to reform, and they like, and you can just hit them, shoot them for days. Ospin says, Austrian cavalry officer. Ah, yes, the first catch of the day. Yeah, I mean, they were doing pretty good up until that point. We took out one of their other cavalry unit, one of their cavalry units, and their general, and an artillery unit. But that freaking, they just jumped right over the barricade. I totally wasn't expecting that.
Our general is under attack.
Lemon Pledge Total War says, did you end up playing some Warhammer 3 last night? I didn't. I started... Okay, well, reinforcements are coming on. Started getting a bit of a migraine around midnight, and I just crashed. Well, I tried to crash out, but I couldn't sleep. I slept really, really poorly last night. But tonight I should sleep really well, hopefully. Stretch you guys out a little bit more. Need this unit over here. Oh shit. How are you, Lemon Pledge? I didn't check if you were streaming at all tonight, but tomorrow, actually, I'm gonna stream for the first time Warhammer 3. And then Lemon Pledge, if you're up for it, next Wednesday, it's too dangerous for Napoleon to go over there, and he took... Actually, let's take Napoleon off the field.
Our men are running, sir.
Can we not withdraw Napoleon? Alright, Napoleon, you just hide there. He took a lot of damage in that fight with that artillery piece. Lemon, next Wednesday, if you're around and if you're up for it, I believe DM Wyvern and I are doing our first 3 versus 3 community gladiator Warhammer 3 experiment for siege maps. So 3 versus 3 sieges. You're more than welcome to come by. Lemon says not tonight, maybe tomorrow or Friday, depending on what time I get off work. Alright. Yeah, work sucks, man. Well, though I kind of wish I was working right now, but unfortunately, by present situation, I'm not allowed to work. Let's get you guys on the canister shot. Ooh, this is gonna get spicy until we get our reinforcements. Fuck. Our reinforcements coming on the field way the frack over there. is not a good thing, because it's going to leave our artillery with their asses in the wind. This is not good. Not good at all. Because we've got so many forces here, but if our forces are that separated, we're kind of fucked. Though at least we've got layers of artillery a little bit.
Our men are running, sir.
We're gonna end up. Okay, we've got some cavalry units. Fuck, they're gonna get fucked. More. Well, there you go, Osmond. Second catch for the cavalry. Where's this guy? Oh, that's our general. Our second general. I think. Oh, it looks like they caught Napoleon. My God, I think I'm gonna lose this battle. These freaking Austrians lured me into a trap.
Our men are running, sir.
The biggest issue is where the reinforcements are coming on from. I didn't realize that they're coming on over there. You gotta be shitting me. Well, this is the danger of hiring these cheap armies in volume. You don't get all of your troops on the field. You don't have you don't have the advantage of. Oh, okay. This maybe changes things a little bit. I think our artillery is fucked though. Just try and deal as much damage to them as possible, because this is the last battle of the campaign. God damn. Their force was way more. Let's yeah, I mean, we've got heaps more troops to come on the field. We've done quite a bit of damage to them. So let's just try and organize together here. Yeah, we won here. Our artillery is fucked though. Osmond says, Austrian cavalry officer. Ah, yes, the second catch of the day. Second and third, we missed Napoleon. They caught Napoleon too. They caught them all. They had a big advantage in terms of you guys head for their artillery piece. That'll help the balance of power. I mean, we caught their general right away. They caught both our generals, but now it's just gonna be a brute force who can muscle it out the most. We've got quantity, they've got quality. What is going to win out here? That's the question. If I lose this battle, I'm gonna rage quit my stream tonight. I was really looking forward to ending this this stream with a victory here. Alright, you guys, that cavalry unit is gonna fuck you up, so you guys try and get together here if you can. You're dead. Man, I don't know. I do not know. We should have plenty more. We basically had 3 armies here. They had 1. So basically 3 armies to come on the field. So, though, as you can see, some of the reinforcements weren't in great shape. One of the reinforcing armies was in just so fucking slow. Balance of power is even, but we're still getting reinforcements. They have no reinforcements to come on. Alright, boys, turn around. That unit's isolated. The controls are so freaking finicky, though. And the one thing about this this bloody game, or one of the things about the game, yeah, we got to get rid of that cavalry unit, Chevalier. They're good cavalry units too. They had more cavalry and more elite cavalry. But yeah, Lemon Pledge, what do you say? You up for a little 3 versus 3 gladiatorial siege training? Some sparring. It's yeah, I've been inviting well, we'll be inviting subscribers and all that sort of stuff, but just want to get some training in, because I'm hoping that when Warhammer 3 when the rest of the factions are released, that we can do some actual siege tournaments. And so I'm going to be partnering with Wyvern and someone else. I don't know. We haven't found a third for our wheel yet. Oh, for fuck's sake! But you turn around and shoot them, and you guys get into combat with them. Just try and mob them. But I gotta whip Wyvern into shape. I gotta teach him how to play Total War, because I don't know if you've watched much of his Total War Let's Plays. Let's get the bayonets out. Oh my gosh, the morale. Oh my gosh, this is bad. Oh my gosh, this is bad. German Fusiliers, they're shooting us to pieces. This is bad. Our morale is terrible by the looks of things. Get in there, boys. Guys, line up on the hill here. They got a lot of Fusiliers, and that guy's just murdering these units here.
Our men are running, sir.
That one dude took out 3 units of freaking and pretty healthy units. The problem is now the morale is gonna be. Let's try and see if we can isolate these guys. This is gonna be real. Alright, that's a win. If they're gonna send 1 unit at a time, that's what we'll just pick off 1 unit at a time. Get the bayonets out, boys. If they're gonna, don't let them shoot. Get the bayonets out. Just mob them. Well, it's not gonna be a pretty win. But we are, we're gonna fight this to the last man here. Same thing, you guys. Take out those grenadiers, mob them. Just back up, see if we can. They're forming up. That's a little bit dangerous. But if they continue to send these units one at a time, if we can isolate these units one at a time, then maybe we've got a chance. Come on, boys. They're holding up. Look at this. Okay, we got them. Get in there. How is this working out? Doesn't look good. Just fucking get in there and kill him with your damn bayonets. Ooh. Don't like the... It doesn't look like we're getting any more reinforcements. To be perfectly honest. I think this is it. Come on, boys, get in there. Oh, wait. No. I'm wrong. Man, my heart skipped a beat there. I'm like, uh-oh. We're out of troops. Here I'm thinking we got plenty of dudes for this fight, but yeah, we got some more coming on. Reinforcements trickle onto the field. So, all right, the balance of power is shifting. Now, you guys back up and regroup with the rest of these boys. Just draw them away, and you guys form up together and see if you can head towards those. If we take out that artillery piece, that would be a huge win. But yeah, let's back up a bit, boys. Got this little hill here, and these guys are pretty thick in terms of unit models. Guys, move faster. It drives me nuts. You gotta do so much more work. That's okay. That's okay. The sacrifice for the greater glory. Come on, boys. Quick. Yeah, they're forming up. Scares me a little bit. Alright, yeah. We've got plenty more units to come on. I'm pretty sure. We had almost three full armies. They had 1 army. Though quite a few of our reinforcements. We're back to a full stack. Balance of power slightly in our favor. these dudes should change things here. And you guys inch forward. I think we're gonna be all right. Man, what a bloodbath! What a mess. Man, yeah, I might take a little bit of a break from Napoleon Total War for a little while after this. This was tonight. There was some rough battles tonight. But yeah, we got plenty of troops over here. And then maybe we can we can get in behind them as well. That should be getting rid of them. And if we could get into range of these dudes here, that would be glorious. Alright, let's move forward. I think we... Though it's dangerous, I don't know. I'm scared of them because their units are elite and my units are not. And the morale, like, so ideally I'd like to be able to isolate them one at a time and take them out. But I mean, this situation that we've got right here where we can potentially encircle them. Yeah, let's do that. God, just fucking move fast already, man.
The men are fatigued, sir, and must rest.
Oh, come on. The men have got work to do, boys. There we go. Yeah, that's it. One at a time. But apparently we've got blind gunners, so... Yeah, oh my gosh, it's exhausting playing this game because normally you can just move the formation all at once and you don't have to do all this extra work. I guess go back to there. Come on, boys.
The men are fatigued, sir, and must rest away.
God, yeah, see the real wild card here is our morale. What do we got? Heroic death. Jean Léans, reinforcements. That's a cute picture. I'll take a screenshot of that. Enemy general killed. Yeah, and Napoleon is nowhere to be seen. I don't know if Napoleon went off the field or retreated, withdrew, or if he... Get back here, you cowards. I don't know if Napoleon withdrew or if he was killed in action. I'm not entirely sure. But we did. We managed to isolate a few of them there. And since we've got them outnumbered here. Don't mind outshooting them. That's the other thing too. It seems like they've got a little bit better range, most of their units, than ours. But we should be able to outmaneuver them. We've got more troops. We can just kind of these guys came back, but how long will they stick around? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Whew. Man, it was intense, but I think we're gonna pull through, boys. Guys, pull back. They're waiting for us. Maybe we should give our units a bit of a rest here. This is the final battle, so to be expected. Are they doing it? Are they coming for us? They're waiting for us to make the move. Here they come. Maybe not. Ooh, what's this? God, the AI, you know, everybody complains about the AI being brain dead at times in the new Total Wars, but it's come a long way. Come a long way from what it used to be. What maneuver that was, but should work out well for us. Theoretically, anyway. Come on, boys. The trouble is these militia are half blind. So, even though they've got way more guns, 4 times as many guns, those grenzers are gonna give them a hard time. Though I don't have them, they're not spread out exactly super well, but yeah, it's not entirely clear who's winning here. These 4 versus 1. They're right at the edge of our range too is the problem. When in doubt, send in the bayonets. Osmond says Napoleon is wounded. John Alliance, Napoleon's best cavalry officer, was supposed to die on May 31st, 1809. Don't worry, he'll be resurrected in the next in the Egyptian campaign, my man. The grand resurrection. Yeah, and they are reforming again. They're doing the AI shuffle, which works out for us. These guys are running, but we're running into trouble there. My friend Osmond, have no fear. Jean Léon's will rise again. You know, I've got an idea, boys. Let's just Royal Rumble. All in. Uh-oh. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god, what is happening here? Alright, bad idea. Bad idea. Let's try and... Ooh, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Are these guys gonna come back? These fucking grenzers. Oh my gosh. That was maybe not the right move.
Our men are running, sir.
Are these guys gonna regroup? I hope so. Fuck me sideways. Come on, boys. At least get that unit. Fuck! Hysterical laughter. No kidding. Oh my gosh. What the shit just happened?
Our men are running, sir.
Oh my god. Pull back. Pull back. We're gonna get a mass rout before our reinforcements come on the field. Dios mío. This is ridiculous. Guys, pull back. Oh my god. Alright, slow it down, slow it down. We can maybe get these cleansers here. Oh, don't just... Alright, they've regrouped. Come on, get back here, you freaking cowards. Yeah, so much, I definitely, sending everyone in, wrong call. I thought maybe we had overwhelming numbers, we could break them, but our morale is just on... These guys are walking on eggshells. We have to pick them off one at a time if we can. They're just, every time they get near the other units, they're just terrified. God damn it. That's it. No more reinforcements. This is it. Wow, that was a catastrophic blunder there. I don't think there's any way we can win this because our morale is just that everybody is shocked that we're army loss. Even though the balance of power is even, I don't know how it's even. The way that our troops are behaving. It's not looking good. It's not looking super good. Yeah, these fuckers have better range than we do. Back here. God, it's such a freaking workout to play this game in comparison to the new Total Wars. Oh, these guys came back. Are those... Oh, those are fresh troops. Oh, they're fresh troops. Their morale is hanging by a thread. Come on. Surely. God damn it. Surely all of you guys can take them out. Is that it? Just two of you? Yeah, they keep staying out of the range of our units. Those Grenzers have been... What do they have left? Landwheeler, Fusiliers, Fusiliers, Fusiliers. Yeah, this army was an elite army that we're up against, and I've got all dirt cheap trash infantry. Oh, there's a third one. Will the dirt cheap units prevail? You guys have a bit of a rest. Alright, we still... They're coming on slow. Oh, we still got troops coming on the field. Those Grenzers were a real beast. 20 minutes left. Yeah, the trouble is too that these guys, they've been resting for a lot of this time. But my goodness, that near mass, the army nearly, like our whole force nearly shattered. We had them like so outnumbered. Our force nearly shattered. See, I told you I brought lots of troops to this fight. We got plenty of spares. Plenty of spares. How you guys doing? Good God. No, it's got to be getting low now. This is one of the bloodiest battles I've fought in a long time. Yeah, this is something to note for the Egyptian campaign. Let's maybe recruit some line infantry rather than the ship militia. But yeah, I should have I should have deployed the artillery over here, and we wouldn't. I wasn't even thinking. I don't know. This is me being overtired and not having slept well. I'm not really thinking about what I'm doing. Anyway, we got this. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. This is it. This is what we got. This is what they got. Their morale is better. I think the green line is morale. You guys take this hill over here. Yeah, you know, it doesn't help that every freaking time I move units, I've got to hit the run button. Where the... There's gotta be somewhere. I could have sworn that there's somewhere in here to put it so that it's... Because that's what's really fucking me over. Is every time I move units, the units are moving slow. It's like I'm stuck in quicksand. But I swear there's somewhere where you can put it so that... they automatically run normally when you but where it is, I have no friggin' idea. There should be a way to do it so that I also don't use the radar. Turn it off. Cards, picture, land units always. I don't know, but it's super annoying. Every time I move my units, I've got a freaking Anisius! How are you, brother? Good morning. I'm just finishing up where we oh man, this battle. This is the final battle of the Italian campaign, and I've been recruiting cheap infantry all throughout the campaign. I deployed my artillery over on the hill here, thinking that a nice hill, but my reinforcements, not considering where my reinforcements were coming in, and so they took out my artillery, and we've run into a very elite Austrian army here, and I've got nothing but militia to do it. And yeah, every time, I don't know, Anisius, have you played much Napoleon Total War? Do you know if there's a way I can change the default? But it's great to see you, my friend. French campaign. Yeah, I like, this is one of my favorite campaigns, though. Every time I've done it, I've done a terrible job. The older Total Wars, I'm bad at. I'm really bad, like way worse than the new ones. That is for sure. Yeah, every freaking time I move these guys, I have to freaking get them to run. And you know, you don't always think about it. Sometimes you'll forget. But yeah, this is the ideal situation to get one of them isolated, take them out one at a time. Hopefully we've got enough time to do that. When we ran in and charged them, it just did not French campaign. Well, French campaign in Italy. That's why. That's what I meant. Can't remember. Been so long. Yeah, I don't know. I've been looking for it to change the default, but it just, I can't find it. Didn't like Empire, even though I did play it. I've never played Empire. I've heard it's the most... Legends always says it's the buggiest Total War out of all the Total Wars. There should be a toggle run. That's what I'm saying. I mean, our... yeah, our will toggle it. Which is a little bit quicker than re-clicking, I guess. But yeah, previously I charged in on these. I thought I had them outnumbered. We had 2 more units, and I charged in with the bayonets, and my units just broke and ran in the other direction. Yeah, I guess I rely too heavily in Total War in getting situations where I can outnumber the AI on the battlefield. Whereas this, we've outnumbered them considerably, but I can't, it's a situation where I wasn't able to outnumber them all at once, which is usually my ideal situation.
Our men are running, sir.
Fuck. Alright, back up, guys. Back up. God, our morale is just terrible. See, look at this. If we don't isolate a unit... Anicia says, ah, shit, this is Napoleon Total War. Now I see. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Oh my gosh, where the fuck did you come from? Oh my god. Stay together, guys. Our morale is just hanging by a thread. Just back up. Oh my gosh, don't run. Line up and let these units come to us. And yeah, hopefully we can isolate these guys. Okay, this is looking okay. I think we're gonna run out of time here. What happens if we run out of time? Backing up. Is it a... Can you get draws in Napoleon, or do we lose the battle because we're the attacker? It says we've got the balance of power, but I don't see how that's possible. Look at their morale in relation to ours. You know, this whole force is on the verge of a freaking mass rout. They run early. Yeah, super early. It's... My generals got killed. Their general got killed as well. Oh, I think they're out of ammo. Alright. Oh, maybe they're not. Maybe I just... Oh, maybe I just hit the wrong... What the fuck are you guys doing? There we go, there we go. Getting a couple of units breaking over here, that's it. Come on, boys. Why did you use the human wave tactics, Francis, not Russia? I don't know, man. I'm overtired. I thought this was wasn't going to take as long as it has, but anyway, it's all good. Just make sure they don't come back. And let's regroup a little bit. Come on, boys. Yes. Yes. Let's just back up. Yeah, my gosh, so spoiled with the new Total Wars with the mechanics. It is a real workout to play these old Total Wars when you're not used to it. Goodness gracious. When I started the stream tonight, I was like, it's gonna be a nice, relaxed Napoleon Total War stream, and I have done just about everything possible wrong. Everything possible to lose this bad boy. I don't want to just send one of them to run him off the field, because if he turns around and fights one of these guys, then I have a good chance that, or I feel like there's a good chance that our one guy will lose. God damn. It's gonna be a tie, I think. Unless we can cause a mass rout, which I seriously doubt. Try and circle around them here. And see if we can isolate another unit. Wow, what a battle. Hour-long battle, and I hope it's a draw. Because if it's a draw, then in the rematch we should be should we be okay? I don't know. I don't know. I think a lot of our troops got off the field, so a lot of our troops did get killed. I don't know, but I mean we've thinned them out quite a lot as well. Just try and coax them to bring one of their units over. I don't want to send everyone in because the probability of us breaking before them is much higher. But this technique of coming kind of around to their edge, yeah, seems to draw them out, and we can kind of encircle them one at a time. Only trouble is they've got a little bit better range than us and much better accuracy. And the morale. The morale. Come on, get over here, boys.
Our men are running, sir.
Alright, we gotta back up. Back up. I think we should probably just play it safe and play for the tie, and then we should be able to clean this up in a follow-up battle. So long as we get a tie, I don't know. Do we lose? Are we gonna lose this battle because we... You know, the worst thing is I stopped recruiting troops because I'm like, oh, we've got plenty of troops. We've got this. This campaign is over. But I think we're gonna have to play for the tie here.
Our men are running, sir.
See what I mean? Our morale is just too crippled here. Yeah, the thing is, you really got to get used to doing that double click. That's the best way to make sure you're moving in the right speed. I'm just not used to the controls. Well, get another one of the units. Though some of their units got off the field as well. I don't know. I don't know. Who's gonna... Did any of our artillery get off the field? That's the question. We finished off their artillery and their cavalry. Their cavalry was beastly.
Our men are running, sir.
What's wrong with it? Valiant defeat. Valiant defeat. You gotta be kidding me. It's a tie. We tied. What the shit? Oh my goodness. What's the fallout of this gonna be? Is this gonna lose me in the campaign? Oh man. Well, it looks like the artillery survived. Oh, we're good. We're good. Napoleon returns home.
Oui? Sonnez les retraites!
Oh, come on.
Prêt à recevoir vos ordres?
Let me follow this
Monsieur,
up.
vos ordres? Retirez-vous!
They're getting replenishment.
Recherche de ravitaillement. Prêt. À vos ordres.
Well, let's merge these up. Anisius, have a great day, man. Thanks for popping by. Always great to see you. Hope all is well. And have a great day. Stay out of trouble. And good night in advance. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having a nice, good sleep tonight. But yeah, I don't know. Things did not go as planned in that battle. Just get these guys merged up and
Oui.
did none of our artillery survive?
Oui, monsieur. Immédiatement. À vos ordres. À gauche. Marche.
Alright, we do have plenty of alright, we did have some reinforcements back there. All is well, my bud. I hope the same for you. Alright, have a great night, brother.
À vos ordres. Prêt. Manœuvre terminée. Armée. Halte.
Is it shift merge? Control merge? Alt merge? I don't know. Yeah, none of our artillery survived, sadly. But yeah, we definitely want to merge them up.
Marchez. Prêt à recevoir vos
But
ordres.
we should be able to get him there next turn.
Oui, monsieur.
And maybe even the cav. The cav would be, oh my gosh, would be a savior. We're fine. Just gonna end up finishing the game one turn late. That's all. And we've lost a little bit of territory to the Papal States, but
Votre humble serviteur. Prêt. Monsieur, vos
all right. Fresh troops to take care of this.
Ils sont faits.
Wait, in their army?
Monsieur. En avant. Prêt. Préparez-vous. Marchez. Autre chose? À vos ordres. Village assiégé. Monsieur, vos ordres. À gauche. Marchez. Monsieur, vos ordres.
You guys can't quite make it there.
D'autres ordres. Manœuvre terminée. Les porcs pourrissent dans leur porcherie. Tenez-vous prêts. En avant. Monsieur. Oui, monsieur. En avant. Opération de siège en préparation.
All right, there we go. Easy, easy peasy. All right, well, everybody left, pretty much. I really should redeem myself here, but the auto resolve is gonna give us the victory. So I'm gonna take it. Fuck that. Auto resolve for the win. Husband says auto resolve it. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. Well, let's hope things go better in Egypt, but I'm gonna take a break from Napoleon Total War for a little while. Warhammer 3 tomorrow, brother. Gonna take things nice and slow and hopefully get a good night's rest. Man, I feel like shit. I cannot wait to get my bed here and get a proper rest. And maybe I should take a day off and just recuperate a little bit, but I don't know. We'll be fine. There we go. Next campaign. What is it? What does continue campaign say? What happens if we continue campaign? Oh, it just loads us back to there. Exit the main menu. We are gonna play Holy Lands campaigns. Next stop, Egypt. My man, but I don't know. I'll have to figure it. Probably just be one stream tomorrow. Yeah, for sure it'll be just one stream tomorrow. Warhammer. Thanks for watching, guys. Ozpin, I appreciate all of the all of the support when through my troubles and tribulations there, the hysterical laughter and whatnot. Yeah, Egypt will recruit some line infantry. I think that's probably the way to go, and be a little bit more careful with our deployment of artillery. Make sure that we're deploying it where our reinforcements are coming onto the battlefield. Have a wonderful evening, guys. I'll see you next time. Let me just check. I don't know if anybody's streaming right now. DM Wyvern was streaming, but he's all finished. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna sign it out, guys. Have a great night. I appreciate the support, and I'll see you for some Warhammer 3 tomorrow. Ragnarok out.